talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey, everybody. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, everybody. Let me know if you can hear my voice. Where is my phone? Yes, everybody give a big shout out to our girl, Glenia. Glenia, happy birthday, Glenia. Happy birthday, girl. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me, though. I hope y'all can before I start cutting up, honey. Before I start cutting up. Glenia done turned the big 6-0. Everybody knows she's our big sis over here. She one of our big sis because I think we got several people in the group that's either 60 or turning 60. So let's give a big shout out because today is Glenia Day, baby. And the way Glenia be showing up for us, honey, we just want to say happy birthday, big sis. 60 look motherfucking good on you, girl. They say black don't crack, but baby, child, the beauty black that our sister have on her, honey. Happy birthday, Glenia. Glenia. Is she in here? I don't even know if she's in here. But somebody told me she might be asleep. So if she is, hopefully she can run this video bike and she can see us wishing her a happy birthday. I want to put her cash out. Oh, there she goes. She said, y'all made me cry today. Oh, how we make you cry, girl? What we done did? I am going to put Glenia's cash app down in the comments. If you feel led to donate our girl a little shing-a-ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling, shing-a-ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling. Okay, hold on. Candy sent it to me. Hold on. Where you at, Candy? Oh, here you go. Let me put it in here. And if you guys want to send our big sis something, feel free to do so. Okay. And the reason being is because y'all know she sticks her neck out for everyone. For everyone, okay? This is Glenia's cash app, okay? If y'all want to send her some love or whatever, do so today. We're celebrating Glenia, Big Sis Glenn, honey. Y'all know Big Sis Glenn has came through for a lot of people. Sometimes vocal, sometimes not. Sometimes she might, everybody may know she's doing something, and sometimes, most of the time, people do not know that she's doing things for people, okay? She's not the only one. It's a lot of people that stick their neck out for people, but Glenn is definitely been known to do that. She's been with us for a very, very long time, and she'll be like, hey, Elmore, put these 10 people in for the raffle. Put 10 more, put 10 more, and put 10 more. Okay. She said, oh, stop all that damn crying. Listen, Vanita said, stop all that crying, Glenn. Anyway, they said, you are killing 60 years old. Glenn is beautiful. And listen, she's 60 and she still skydive and do all type of crazy ass shit that I wouldn't do, honey. You hear me? I'm 53 and I wouldn't dare. All right. So she says, we have another sister whose birthday today as well. Who else birthday today? I only know about Glenn's birthday today. And I know that Levette birthday coming up and Rachel Ray birthday is coming up. But Glenn still what is it, skydive and jump off buildings and shit, you know, crazy shit. She still get on Ferris wheels and all type of spin in the air, flip in the air type. What do you call them damn things that the little kids get on? Roller coasters. That's what they call. Child, I ain't been on a roller coaster since I was about in my 40s. Ain't no way. But anyway, but she still does those type things. So she's 60, but she's living a very youthful life. Okay. I am not mad at her at all. So anyway, big shout out. Happy birthday to our girl, Glenia. She is the big 60 today. All right. All right. So anyway, now I don't know if y'all want to do it, but her favorite restaurant is, I'm about to tell her business. I'm going to drop her favorite restaurant. You can also do a gift card if you like. This is her favorite restaurant. She like oysters, y'all. It's called Moon Dance Grill. Moon Dance Grill. All right. She said, Auntie, it's my birthday today. Who is this? Who said Auntie, it's my birthday today? Somebody named Doris Nicole. Who are you? What's your other name? Because, you know, the names have changed lately. But happy birthday. Happy 25th birthday, beautiful. Happy birthday. But tell me who you are. That name does not sound familiar. But Glenithia's favorite restaurant is Moon Dance Grill. Moon Dance Grill, okay? So I've been going through the menu to see what, you know. Wait a minute, somebody is calling me. Hold on. Hey, baby, what's up? All right. Yeah, I got some bomb ass moderators. You hear me? I got some bomb ass moderators. The other young lady that's saying it's her birthday. I mean, I ain't trying to discount your birthday, but happy birthday. But they said this is the first time she ever commented in my chat. Okay. All right. So anyway, continuing on. But Glenithia, let's go back. She loves char grill oysters and lamb chops. So if you want to get her a gift certificate, you can. All right. You can get her a gift certificate from Moon Dance Grill, or you could, you know, or if you want to just give her some money to go toward to her Moon Dance Grill, you could do that as well. All right. I've never even heard of it, but it seemed like they got some good food. Ooh, it looks delish. I'm not into oysters though, so y'all can have that. But I'm looking at these beef sliders that I try. So will anyway. But y'all, anyway, we're just celebrating Glenithia for a minute. Oh, I do love these lamb chops. I do love the way they look. So anyway, if you would like to send Glenithia something, please do so. Please do so. All right. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. So happy birthday again, Glenithia, and whoever else's birthday is. I think the girl said her name was Doris Nicole, but my moderator said she ain't never commented on my live ever in 3 years. So I don't know, y'all. Anyway. But let's move it along. Let's move it along. Happy birthday, Glenn. We love you, girl. We love you. We love you. We love you. I want to talk about tonight a few things, y'all. I want to talk about tonight a few things. Y'all let me know when y'all ready to have a conversation. We could celebrate Glenn a little bit longer, but y'all let me know when y'all ready to have a conversation, honey. She said, "Welcome to the 60 Club." Kim, you 60? I did not know you were 60. Oh my goodness, we need to have a 60 club. Let me tell you something right quick. A lot of us young people can learn something from our elders. You know what I'm saying? Some elders be on bullshit, want to throw hands. We've seen those that be like, pull up, I throw hands, I throw these hands, right? But then we have these 60-year-olds that will tell us about their life experiences, tell us the do's and don'ts, tell us the things that they've done that they may have gotten in trouble, right? And they tell us about things that, you know, to steer from or whatever. And we're not expecting people to be perfect because no one is perfect. But learning from our elders is a good thing, okay? Especially when they are the ones that's not afraid to say that they're not perfect, all right? So don't take that for granted. Anytime that you could get something, gain something from an elder, wisdom, knowledge, advice, you know, please tune in and listen. You know, that's why one of the reasons why I love Brown Shorty from Brooklyn so much, right? Because she's a young girl. She started with us when she was around 28, and now she's either 30 or 31. I think she's 31 now. And when she came in, when she was just 28 years old, she wanted to hear from us older women, and she's still around. So I love her, and I'm going to always love her because she's one of our younger ones. We had another young one, but she left us. It's okay, though. We can't cry with spilled milk, right? But Brown Shorty is still here, and she still listens to us old folk, all right? Us old folk, because one thing she does know is that we don't have to be perfect, but we can tell people our mistakes, and it can help the young to steer from the things that we did. We're not perfect. We've never said we was perfect, you know, but we have compassion in our hearts. Everybody show compassion different ways. I might cuss your ass out and still have compassion for you, right? However, However, you can, if you stop and listen to someone speak, even if they did you used to live a gangster life, or if they didn't, but you can always learn something if you just stop and listen to someone that's been there, done that, got the t-shirt and the hat. All right. That's one thing I have always she said, I'm right behind y'all in the 60th club. Yeah, Rachel is about to be 62. She said, I'm right behind y'all in the 60th club. But you can always learn something from an older person if you just stop and listen. Not that you can't learn anything from a young person, but I'm talking about life experiences. You could definitely learn from an older person. All right. And sometimes when we look at it and we say, damn, had I only listened to what they were telling me, then I wouldn't be in the situation that I'm in. But don't beat yourself up. Just turn around and you share your experience with someone that's younger. All right. All right. So everybody is welcoming Glenn to the 60th club. I'm not there yet, but I will be there in 7 years, actually a little less than 7 years. I will be in the 60th club. And hopefully I'll still be out here running my mouth. Okay. Running my mouth. So anyway, welcome to the 60th club, Glenithia. Welcome to the 60th club. You don't look 60 at all. All right. She has beautiful sister locks all the way down her damn back. She has beautiful skin, and a beautiful heart. And one thing that I love about Glenn is that she would drown out the noise quick, fast, in a hurry. So, you might call her up and be like, did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? She'd be like, hell no, because I ain't going to listen. She don't hear all the noise that a lot of people hear in the internet and social media, because she does not go looking for it. She will not. She will tune it out quick, fast, in a hurry. All right. She does not go looking for it. So you can call her all day long and be like, did you hear? Did you hear? Nope. If it didn't come from your mouth, or if it didn't come from one of my sports people that I watch on YouTube, then nope, I didn't hear it. Okay. She stays away from the BS, from the drama. All right. So anyway, love you, girl. Love you, big sis. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. All right. Love you, love you, love you. So let's move right along, because y'all, I want to talk about support today. I want to talk about support because I think people have a misconception, and I think people can have this thing mixed up in their head that they can call you spiteful and evil, right? And they can try to deem you as an evil-hearted, hateful person because of who you support, because of who you choose to support, because your opinion don't align with their opinion. You don't support who they support, so now you are deemed evil. You are deemed heartless because you see things differently than someone else. I'm here to say this today, y'all. For those that judge you on who you support, for those that people that disconnect from you for who you support, for those that feel that you have an evil heart for who you support or who you don't support, get away from them people. Those people have closed minds and closed hearts. Get away from those people. Those are fair weather people, all right? Fair weather people, sometimes you got to just step away from them. They love you for who you love. They support you for who you support, right? They think your heart is pure because you align with who they support or who they don't support. They think that you are smart and intelligent for who you support, who you like and who you don't like. Get away from those people. Get away from those people. I don't want to be involved or linked with anybody like that anymore. Those are small-minded people. Okay? I want to be around people that even if you do not support the same people, you can still have great conversations. You can still gel with these people. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have to like who someone else like. You don't have to be friends or communicate with each other just because y'all like or hate the same people. Get away from those people. Get away from those people. Why do I say that? I have supporters that are down for Donald Trump. Love Donald Trump's dirty draws, okay? I don't dislike them for liking Donald Trump. I used to be like that when I had a much smaller mind, right? But I had to open my mind up. It's something that they like about him that I don't see. I don't see it. That doesn't mean that I have to hate that person because they don't feel the same way I feel about Donald Trump, right? I used to be like that. I used to be a small-minded individual, very narrow-minded, closed-minded individual, right? You don't have to be like that. And I am here to tell you, you do not have to be like that. Just because somebody like Trump, because I'm going to tell you something. People like people for different reasons. People may like people just for their boldness and their confidence, their courageousness, right? People might like people because they're like, damn, they can stand out in the front and they can tell people how they really feel, right? People might like people because they are financially smart. You know, people like people for different reasons. They might like people because they are pro-life. They might like people because they ain't let nobody play in their face. Donald Trump have good and bad traits. Ain't nobody that God created is 100% bad person. Ain't nobody God created is 100% good person. There's good and bad in all of us. And if you think that there's no bad in you, then you need to go stare yourself in the mirror. Stand there for a good little while until you figure it out. There is good and bad in all of us. And it may not even be intentional bad things. It may just be the fact that you are a pushover or you are a yes person or you allow people to manipulate you, right? That doesn't make you a spiteful bad person, but it's not a good trait to have. You let people run all over you. You don't stand up for yourself. You allow yourself to be used, abused, manipulated, right? It's a bad trait to have, but it doesn't make you a spiteful, evil, demonic person. There is good and bad in all of us. Every last one of us. Ain't not a damn perfect motherfucker out here. God did not create us to be perfect, right? We come into this world as sinners. We all have faults. We all have traits that's likable, and we have traits that's not likable. Again, there is no human that God created that's 100% bad or 100% good. So with that, how you gonna be mad at a person because they like another person? Again, it may be something about that person that they like, that they support, that you don't support. But to beat up your community wall and to go live and act like a stupid fucking idiot over your dislike for someone because of who they support or who they don't support, it shows your ignorance. It absolutely shows your ignorance, just like it showed my ignorance when I used to do it. I'm not disconnecting from anyone else from who they like or don't like. And when I say disconnect, let me not say disconnect. Let me just say I'm not judging anyone else for who they like and who they don't like, right? But I'm also not connecting with people based on who they support and who they don't support and who they like and who they don't like. Because I'm pretty sure if I get to know them, it's going to be some things about them that I do not like. And it's going to be things about them that I do like. It's going to be things about me that my supporters are not going to like. And it's going to be things about me that my supporters like. I don't see how anybody can just like you 100%. Everything that you do. We don't even like everything our spouse does, everything our children does. Raise your hand if you're one of them that don't like everything that your kids or your spouse or significant other do. It's going to always be fault somewhere. We're going to disappoint people in life. At some point in our life, we're going to disappoint people. But to come out, right, jump on panels, beat your community wall up, talking about who you support or who you don't support because of how they feel about this and how they feel about that. Save that drama for your mama. Seriously, because you ain't perfect either. Look at yourself in the mirror. Stop judging people on temporary shit. We all got smudges and marks and dark areas in our lives. I was just talking to some people that I talked to on the back end, my moderators and a few others. And I was telling them about, because I came out and told y'all about I stole a bra from Kmart when I was younger, right? And I said, you know what else? I stole something else too. I stole $5 of gas, right? I said I purchased the $5. This was way back in the day when you can pump $5 and then go into the gas station and pay the money. And you say $5 on pump 3. And she said, oh, pump 3. Okay, I'm going to set it to $5. And then they set it. So when she said that, I went back out and I pumped $5 more. So I got $10 for the price of 5, right? But God whooped my ass on that same day. I got whooped twice. I did 2 things and God whooped my ass on the same day twice. He whooped my ass on the same day twice, right? I stole $5 worth of gas on one day, and then I stole a bra on another day. 2 different things I did on 2 different days, but God whooped my ass on the same day. Some of y'all have heard this story. I went into the laundromat and put my clothes in the wash machine. And then I left and went to the grocery store while my clothes was washing. The grocery store was in the same plaza. I'm like, oh, I'm about to knock out 2 things at one. And I went to the grocery store and I called myself going shopping with my little money. Y'all know back then, $80 can fill your cart up, baby. You can eat for 2 weeks for $80 back in the day. These are in the 90s, y'all. This happened in the 90s. So I had an envelope with $80 in it, cash. I'm walking through the grocery store and I'm filling my cart up. I'm filling it up, filling it up, filling it up. Because we about to eat good, baby. We about to eat good. I get up to the register and I cannot find my envelope. I looked all over for that damn envelope. In, out, all over. I even called myself getting out of line and trying to backtrack. I went down this aisle. I went down this aisle. I went down this aisle. I even went up to the manager and said, can you look on the camera and see if I dropped the envelope? Nothing worked. I lost the $80. I'm sure somebody came and picked that shit up and had a fandy dandy time with it, right? But the thing, what I'm trying to get to is I stole a bra that was only $12 and I stole $5 worth of gas. 2 separate occasions. And God whooped my ass in one day for what I did. I thought I had gotten away with it. But God said, I got you. I'm going to teach you to not have sticky fingers, okay? So he took $80 from me. I say it's God because I say it's God, okay? It was a wake-up call for me. He took $80 from me and my clothes. Somebody stole my clothes out of the wash machine wet. I went back to the laundromat and I went back to the laundromat to put my clothes from the washer in the dryer and they were gone. My wet clothes were gone. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, no. Maybe I just forgot which wash machine I was in. I went to every washer. My clothes were gone. Gone. So anyway, I couldn't be mad at nobody but myself. Because I thought about it and I was like, oh shit. I stole this bra and I stole gas and God whooped my ass. And I know people probably like, oh, God won't do things like that. Okay, well, to me, he did. And it ain't no bad thing. It was a wake-up call for me. So like I said, and I didn't get charged for it. I don't have no theft charges or anything. I got away with it legally, but God whooped my ass. So sometimes we may think we getting away with shit, but we really ain't getting away with it. It will come back around. And it came back around. And when it came back around as a doozy, and it whooped my ass. Okay? I was young, but nevertheless, I learned my lesson. So what I'm trying to say is there's good and bad in all of us. Ain't no perfect motherfucker out here. I'm sure just like I told y'all this story, I'm sure there's a lot more stories out there from a lot more people. I'm sure these people that think they motherfucking perfect out here, I'm sure they got stories as well. All I'm saying is ain't nobody perfect. And to judge somebody because of who they support, you a fucked up individual. All right. So nevertheless, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I heard and saw somebody talking about, people that support Holly, I couldn't support them. Well, fucking don't support me. Stop watching me. Stop mentioning it. If you can't support someone that supports Holly, you are a narrow-minded individual. You are a fucked up individual. Because what I'm supporting Holly for, you may not like it. But for you to say, I can't support or get with someone, and then gonna turn around and say because they have an evil heart, a hateful soul, to support Holly. I find that to be so dark to even say some shit like that. To support Holly, you got to have a dark soul. We're not telling people that to support Romika, you got to have a dark soul. Why? Because I believe everybody deserves supporters. Holly is not, for them to even say something like that, to say, you got to have a hateful soul to support Holly. Holly, believe it or not, is still God's child. Just like that lame ass motherfucker that said that shit. Just like all the lame asses that say that shit. Holly is God's child that did something that a lot of people don't agree with, do not support, don't like. But to turn around and say that you can't get with or support this person and then turn around and say that they have a dark soul and is evil to support someone because you don't see it, what she did as a bad thing, that person is a closed-minded individual. A closed-minded individual, right? Everybody don't see things the same. I look at people that sell drugs as a bad thing because I look at them as knowing you are giving a person that's addicted to this substance that could kill them, but you don't give a damn about their life. But people can forgive people and look over people that sell drugs and not hold them accountable. But then they'll go around and hold a person that's addicted to the motherfucking drugs accountable and don't hold the person that sold them the drugs accountable. I look at drug dealers different than other people look at drug dealers. But I would be wrong to say I don't support people that support drug dealers. We have heard several content creators, bloggers out here that has admitted to being a drug dealer, cracking out states and cities and shit, right? I look at drug dealers a little different. But I don't judge people for supporting drug dealers. But if I judge people that support drug dealers, then I would be a narrow-minded individual. I don't like drug dealers. I think they're responsible for a lot of murders, a lot of deaths. Yeah, but we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to call them murderers. No. You're only a murderer when you take a gun and shoot someone? Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that. You only a murderer when you take a gun and shoot someone. But you're not a murderer when you sell people drugs and you continue to sell them drugs and they go OD off of the drugs that you sold them. Get the fuck out of here. They can kumbaya, be besties, buddies with those murderers. But those murderers think they're getting away with it. I guarantee you, it's a lot of drug dealers that have killed a lot of people and probably don't even know nothing about it. They don't even know that the drugs that they sold, this person ended their life or their kid's life or their spouse's life. So a lot of people OD on drugs. But we look at it like, oh, well, we didn't tell you to take it, but you knew that they were going to take it. That's why you sold it to them. So anywho, she said that's why they sentence drug dealers now for murder, as they should, because it is murder. Selling drugs to someone and they OD on it is fucking murder. But guess what? They'll be friends with murderers or drug dealers, should I say. They'll be friends with them. They'll excuse that shit. Some people think it's a badge of fucking honor to say, yeah, I used to sell drugs. Why don't you just come out and say, yeah, I used to be a fucking murderer. I used to contribute to someone killing themselves. Why don't you come out and say that? It is people on this here internet that is proud to stand up and say that they cooked crack, sold crack, distributed crack, cracked out cities, cracked out states. It is people that is proud to say that, like it's a badge of honor. And it's people that support that, but then they want to get mad and call you a hateful, heartless individual because you believe in self-defense, because you think that what someone did was self-defense. You are disgusting. Go look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, what type of human are you? What type of dark soul do you have? Ain't none of us perfect. And everybody deserves supporters. So because we support Holly, we supposed to be hateful? We supposed to be demonic? No. I look at what Holly did, and the main reason why I look at what Holly did was self-defense, because Holly did not ask Romika to pull up that morning on them. She was minding her business. She didn't call that lady. She didn't invite that lady. That lady pulled up on her damn own. And this is after she's been subjected to continuous harassment. For these people, the ones that say that you have a hateful heart, these people that say they can't rock with people that support this type of person. And my thing is this. So you can't rock with these type of people. Why beat it up on your community wall and tell the world? Who gives a fuck? It's people that can't support your foolishness. Just shit that you do. Get on your panel screaming to the top of the mountain. Oh, I can't support them for that. Or I can't support them for that. Maybe they don't want your fucking support because you're a closed-minded ass individual. Again, I look at Holly as another one of God's children that got put in a situation that she did not ask for. We don't know because we don't have no video footage of what was going through Holly's mind that day when Romika pulled up. We were not in her shoes. So to come out and call her a cold-blooded murderer when you don't even know the whole fucking story and then say, fuck her TPO, fuck you. Fuck you. But these are the type of people that will be in abusive ass relationships and try to overlook that shit. Try to pretend that they ain't in abusive relationships. These people are closed-minded ass individuals to me. And they are pathetic to me. Get mad at who you support. At who you support. I've seen people write paragraphs, books, fucking paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of how I used to support her and I don't like her because when she started supporting Holly, she showed her real heart and her real soul, and I don't like her for this. I don't care. I don't care. Save all that. Save your ink. Save your text messages. Put it on something else useful because I don't give a damn. And it be the audacity for people for me. Because the one that be around here writing all the motherfucking paragraphs and the books and shit. Let me shut up before I... Anyway. All I'm saying is to judge someone based off of who they support, when you know you looked your ass in the mirror and all the shit that you've done that you may not have gotten caught doing. Because if we are to be judged on every single thing that we've done, then all of us will be in jail. All of us will be in prison. We done all done things that have broken the law. We've all done things. And when I say broken the law, it may not even be anything bad, but hell, speeding is against the law, right? But we've all done things where we've broken the law, and we've all done things that's not pleasing in God's eyes. Now we strive to do better every single day, but that doesn't mean that we don't slip, we don't do things that he's not pleased with. But to call somebody else dark or evil or spiteful and, heartless, they love using that. You're a heartless soul for supporting supporting Holly. You are just heartless. Those people are very much judgmental. Again, Holly is God's child, just like Romika, just like me, just like somebody else. But to judge somebody else based on who they support shows how narrow-minded these people are. But yet, they family members can be drug dealers. Their best friend can be drug dealers. Their boyfriends can be drug dealers. Husband, child, they can be drug dealers. Right? But they look over things like that. They look over things like that. So nevertheless, she said, throwing indirect subs is weak. Say it with your whole chest, not on your wall. Girl, what you done said? Child, when I saw that, I was like, man, the motherfucking audacity. The motherfucking audacity. But nevertheless, that's why I wanted to come on here and I wanted to speak to you guys today. And let y'all know, yes, it's a lot of people that do not like us because we support Holly. We don't support Holly because we feel that, Holly should have, or we don't support, well, let me just say, I don't support Holly because Holly took her weapon out and unalived Romika. That's not why I support Holly. Holly didn't unalive someone that, that I see as an innocent person, right? Holly didn't take a life, in my opinion, because that's what she wanted to do. I feel that Holly was pushed to do that. Why do I say that? Because September the 8th escalated. It wasn't just September the 8th. It escalated over time. And people think the threats don't matter. Death threats at that. Death threats don't matter. You a mother. Threatening your child don't matter. Pulling up on you don't matter. Rushing you and swinging on you don't matter. There's a lot more than just, oh, boom. She just unalived her just because that's just what she just wanted to do to get rid of her. And then to say, oh, she unalived somebody over a man. I done seen people come out here and lie to social media over a man. I done seen some people come out here and cover up shit over a man. I done seen people spend money, their own hard-earned money over a man. I've seen people do crazy ass shit over a man. But to accuse Holly of defending herself over a man and trying to make it seem like that was a bad thing, huh? I don't understand some of these people. I really don't. I really, really don't. They really think that Holly shot Romika over a man. Closed-minded ass individual. That to say that means fuck them death threats. Oh, I need to calm down on the F, y'all. I got my video flagged yesterday. Hold on. I ain't even monetized this video. Give me a second, y'all. While I'm talking shit, let me monetize this video right quick. I just thought about it. Hold on 1 second. Yes, if I'm going to come out here and talk, I want to get paid. And yesterday I put my foot all up in my damn mouth, and the day before. Give me a second, y'all. Look, it says monetization off. And I done been live for 45 minutes. It's okay. Here we go. Sorry about that. So anyway, but to say that she unalived Romika over a man, what you're saying, this is what you're actually saying out your mouth. You're saying it was okay that Romika threatened her life. It was okay that Romika threatened her son's life. It was okay that Romika harassed her family, called her grandmother on the phone, okay? It was okay that this girl continued to harass this young lady. It was okay. All the violence, oh, I'm going to do this to you, I'm going to do that to you, I'm going to do that to you. It was okay. And then you're saying it was okay for her to bust that U-turn and pull up on them and get out on demon time. It was okay for her to try to get at Holly while Carlos tried to beg her to not do it, to stop. Tried to stop her from attacking. You're saying that's okay. And you also saying it's okay that she ran up on Holly and attacked her. You're literally saying that's okay. But you're saying all of that, and Holly defended herself, legally defended herself and her child. You saying, oh, she did that over a man. And I'm going to tell you something. Not one of us in this chat right now can honestly say what we would have done unless we was there. Some of us may say, oh, I would have fought. But then if you're in that situation, you wouldn't have done that shit. Sometimes even what we think we're going to do, we'll freeze up. Have that ever happened to y'all? Have you ever thought about, oh, when I get to this point, when I do this, I'm going to do this. And then you do something completely different? Let me give y'all another story. Y'all know I love telling y'all little stories about my life. Y'all know I was in the military. Some of y'all don't know that I was in the Navy and the Army, okay? I joined the Navy and I ended up retiring out of the Army, right? So in the Navy, you are required to pass a swimming test. Now, I don't know if you're still required, but I know back in the day, back in 1994, you were required to pass a swimming test. 95, I'm sorry. I joined in 94 and went to bases in boot camp in 95. So in 95, you were required to pass a swim test, right? My last name, because of me being married, was at the end of the alphabet. The letter was at one of the end of the alphabet letters, right? So as I saw people in front of me, and they lined us up by our last names. And as I saw the people in front of me get yelled at, damn near cussed out, feared for their life or whatever, they were yelling at them, jump, you better fucking jump, right? When we had to jump off into the 12 feet pool area, we had to jump into 12 feet and swim all the way to the end. That was our passing of the swim test. Your ass had to jump in the 12 feet and make it to the shallow water before they could say that you passed. Now, if you jumped in the 12 feet and your motherfucking ass drowned, then that was a no-go at this show, right? That was a no pass. You did not pass, right? So because my last name at the time was near the back of the alphabet, I sat there and watched all these people, knees shaking and shit, get yelled at. And mind you, we had to jump blindfolded. Now, if you in the Navy, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? So not only are you just jumping in the water, but you jumping in the water without even seeing your fucking ass jump. You literally have to walk up, step, and you off the motherfucking diving board. Step up, step, and down. Boom. So now you blindfolded. Now the fuck you blindfolded. Okay? On top of all your fear of jumping in the water. But you don't get blindfolded until you get up to the diving board. You get up to the diving board and they put the blindfolds on you before you step off and jump into the water. So all of us that's seeing all of this shit that's going on. So I said all the way in the back, oh, I ain't gonna let them yell at me. I'm just gonna jump. They ain't gonna have to yell at me or nothing. I'm gonna go up there as soon as they step, I'm gonna step and I'm gonna go into the water. They ain't gonna have to yell at me. They ain't gonna have to cuss at me. They ain't gonna have to do all this bullshit. I'm just gonna jump in the water. Knowing my motherfucking ass could not swim, right? Nope, I didn't know how to swim. Nope, but I was already in boot camp, basic training, right? So I'm seeing them yelling and I said what I was gonna do. I'm gonna jump. But you never know what you're going to do until you're in that situation. So by the time they called my damn name and I had to walk up to the fucking diving board, they put the blindfolders over my eyes. And they said, okay, step up, jump. Child, my knees start motherfucking bulking and shit. And then I heard, jump. And I'm just a bulking again. They said, jump. Hell, my body was trying to jump, but my fucking legs wouldn't go nowhere. So all that big talking shit that I put in my head way back then when I was standing in line watching everybody get cussed the fuck out, I said that wasn't going to be me. But when I got up there, put in the situation, what happened? I was them. I couldn't move. I'm telling you, my mind was saying, Amora, jump. But my body was saying, hell no. Hell no. You know your ass can't swim. Hell no. So you don't know what you're going to do until you put in that situation. I ended up jumping after I got yelled at, cussed at, all that shit, everything, all the rest of them got. But I thought I was different. So nevertheless, I end up jumping. And I'm going to tell you to this day, and I know I've told this story before. Honey, Jesus went in that water with me. Jesus went in that water with me. Because Lord knows, ask me today, will I jump in a 12 feet deep pool? Hell no. And haven't since then. I can't swim, but I pass. And somebody said, Amora, I thought you said you can't swim. I said, I can't. They said, how did you pass? I said, I don't know. Jesus jumped in that water with me. He got me down to the shadow part. I don't know how the hell that happened, but I passed. And when I heard I passed, I said, what? So sometimes, I don't know, you just got to do it, right? But I jumped after all the yelling and cussing and carrying on that I said I wasn't going to let happen to me, and it happened. And it happened. So sometimes we can sit here and say what we won't do or what we will do until we're put in that situation. We may say, oh, I would have just grabbed my child and ran. Oh, I would have got in my car and drove off. Or I would have just sat in the car and called 911. Or I would have fought. We can sit here every day, all day, and say what we would have done until we are faced in that situation. I'm sure Holly has replayed this in her mind 1,000 times. And I'm sure she has probably came up with 1,000 different things that she thought about later and said, damn, I could have done this. 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 But it does not make her a heartless, cold-blooded murderer, because she made a decision that we may have made if we was in that situation, or we may not have made. But to hear all these judgmental ass motherfuckers say, oh, she should have did that, she should have did that, she should have did this. You never know what you're going to do until you put in that situation. Just like the young lady said the other day. She said, y'all, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I can't tell y'all that I would leave my man if he told me that he had another woman pregnant. She said, I'm just going to keep it a butt. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say I would have left. She said, I don't know what I would have done. You really don't know. Now, I know we all have boundaries, and I know we all have, things that we say we zero tolerance, right? Some of us do have zero tolerance. You hitting me, that's a zero tolerance. Because I feel like if you hit me, I'm going to do something to you, and that's going to cost me my freedom, right? I understand having zero tolerance, but I want people to think when they say they would have ran, they would have done this, they would have done that. If you are a licensed carrier and your weapon is on you for your protection and somebody swing on you, why wouldn't it be instinct to take your weapon out and defend yourself? Especially if it's on you. Who's fighting with a weapon on them? Who? And why carry a weapon if you're not going to use it? Why even own one if you're not going to use it? So these people that's saying I wouldn't have never pulled out my weapon and did this, that, and the third, they either don't have a weapon, don't know how to use a weapon, right? But can you imagine yourself running because someone is attacking you when you have something to defend yourself on you? You running and you got protection, right? Now, I'm not saying, oh, just kill people, this, that, and the other, whatever. I'm saying if you done already been stalked, harassed, you already did everything that you could legally to stop this person from bothering you, but it did not work. They still on that time. They still on that time. And then they attack you. They run up on you and attack you. How much more did they want Holly to put up with or deal with? How much more did they want her to take? Because all the responsibility from these people that's claiming, oh, she did this over a man, she's heartless, she's dark, she's soulless. They putting all the responsibility still back on Holly and none on Romika. Not one of them said Romika should not have been threatening this young lady. Romika threatened this lady with death. Thank you, Miss W. Miss W says fighting with a weapon put you at risk of them taking it and shooting you instead. Absolutely. So the people that say that Holly should have got down on the ground and scrubbed it out with Romika, she had a weapon on her. So she was supposed to tussle around and give Romika the opportunity, if her weapon fell off her, right? Give Romika an opportunity to grab that weapon and end her life. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Like I said, we judge Holly when we wasn't there. We don't know what Holly's mental state was at that time. We judge Holly when we don't even know what we would have done. We could say all day, oh, she should have done that. She should have done that. I'm telling you. Have I ever been put in this type of situation? No. But I think I would have responded the same way. I believe I would have responded the same way. However, I can't say that 100%. Why? Because you never know until you're put in that situation. You never know until you are put in that situation. My heart goes out to Holly. I don't look at her as a murderer. I do not. I look at Holly as dealing with a lot. And even yesterday, after hearing that video, after being called a bitch, after being called a bum 5 or 6 different times, Holly still found it in her heart to say, how is Little Los? Is he having fun? Is Little Los having fun, though? She tried to change the subject of a woman that just wanted to start some shit with her, chaos with her. She tried to change the subject. She laughed and said, but is Lil Los having fun, though? If she was a dark-hearted, nasty-hearted, I ain't even gonna say dark-hearted, because you don't have to be dark-hearted to get jiggy with someone. But if she was an aggressive-natured person, she would have been going back and forth over that phone with Romika. Romika done called her a bitch. Romika done called her a bum 5 or 6 times. If Holly was an aggressive natured person, now come on, let's be honest here. Some of us are aggressive natured women or people, period. And if we're called a bitch, our antennas go up and we're going to give it to that person. We're not going to sit and chuckle and laugh and ask about their child. Fuck their child, right? Because that's how we would feel. But if she was an aggressive natured person, the conversation would have been quite different. And I love the fact that somebody said yesterday that Romika was more mad at Holly because Holly didn't give her that same negative energy. She was more mad at Holly because Holly killed her with kindness. Now I'm going to tell y'all something. People don't like that. People get bothered when you kill them with kindness. Man, ooh, it agitates their souls so much. It eats them up. They want you to come out and talk about them like a dog. They want you to slay them. They want you to call them names. They want you to give back the same energy that they are giving you so they can feel good within their own conscience, their own souls. They want you to be as nasty as they are to you. We've seen it even here on the internet. We've seen it here on this internet. People came out, released all type of text messages, things like that, of people that trusted them, and they never even drugged them for it. And that's why they're being eaten up to this day. That's why they try to come out here and act like they so confident about the way they look, and they know every time they look in the mirror, they like, Lord, what are you doing to me? You turning me into a whole live skeleton. A whole live alien right in real life. You ain't even waiting until you bury me. But you turning my face into a whole live life alien. It's because they're getting beat up because they wanted that other person to fight with them. They wanted that other person to come out and do something nasty to them because they did something nasty to the other person. People want you to fight back. People want you to be just as nasty and grimy so they can come on their social media platform and say, see. That's why I said what I said. See, she nasty. Look at her. See. So they poke and they poke and they poke and they poke and they pick and they pick and they poke and they poke because they're trying to get a bad reaction out of you. People hate when you laugh at them. People hate when you kill them with kindness. They hate it. They absolutely hate when you kill them with kindness. They want you to be nasty just like they are. They want you to be hateful just like they are. They want you to go back and forth with them. That's what they want. So when Holly laughed and said, how is Lil Los doing though? Or something about, is he having fun? That burned her up. Because how can you be nice? I just called you a bitch. I just called you a bum. How can you be nice to me? How can you be nice to me? I want you to cuss me out. I want you to act ignorant with me. Somebody said that yesterday and I thought about it. I was like, damn, she got a point. Romika was mad because Holly didn't give her the same energy that she gave Holly. Holly tried to change the subject. If Holly was an aggressive natured person, if Holly was that one that said, get out the car and fight, bitch. Come on, fight me, bitch. Like witness number 3 says she did. Get out the car and fight, bitch. It ain't no way on that phone call when she was being called all types of bums. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. Bum, you a bum, Holly. Holly, you a bum. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. You a bum. You a bum. Right? And when she said, where your baby daddy at? Right? It appears that Holly said, Carlos is my baby daddy. Now, y'all already know. I want y'all to put it in the chat. What would an aggressive natured woman would have said when another woman called her up, talking to her reckless, and then asked her where her baby daddy at. If another woman asked you where your baby daddy at, what would you have said? How would you have responded if you are an aggressive natured person? Come from that angle. An aggressive natured woman would have said what if you ask her where your fucking baby daddy at, or where your baby daddy at? What would an aggressive natured woman, how would she have responded? Exactly, right here. Bitch, don't you fucking worry about my baby daddy. Don't fucking worry about where the fuck my baby daddy at. Don't fucking worry about my baby daddy. Worry about who the fuck your baby daddy is. She would have said something like that, an aggressive natured person. She wouldn't have said, Carlos is my baby daddy. She would have, exactly, Cassie baby. None of your fucking business. Why the fuck you asking me about what's growing in my goddamn stomach, bitch? Right? An aggressive natured person would have got jiggy with her ass. Because that's just what aggressive nature people do. That's just what we do. We don't just give you an answer. We cuss you out. We cuss you out. We don't just answer you. An aggressive natured person would have gave her the business. Would have turned up on her. And we know that didn't happen. How? Because Romika's response was, that ain't your baby daddy. That ain't your baby daddy. So obviously she said, Carlos. Because she said, who your baby daddy? Where your baby daddy at? And she told me, that ain't your baby daddy. If Holly would have given her the energy that she was wanting, that she was seeking so bad, Romika would have turned up in that goddamn hotel room, cussing and fussing and carrying the fuck on. But that's what she wanted. That's what she wanted. Okay? Aggressive nature people. But to say that Holly wanted to unalive Romika over a man is a far, far reach. Because that means that you are ignoring everything that led up to September the 8th. You are ignoring it. And it just doesn't work that way in the court of law. But you have to know law to understand that. You have to know law. You literally need to know the law to understand it just doesn't work like that. It just does not focus on September the 8th. There were things in place that led up to September the 8th, and that will be discussed. Okay? So nevertheless, and for those that didn't see the video that I showed last night, raise your hand if you didn't see it, because a lot of people didn't view the video. I went back and looked, and it didn't get a lot of views. It's okay. It's the weekend. Wait a minute. What's the video? Oh, right here. The video didn't get a lot of views, but raise your hand if you did not see the video. Oh, shit. Raise your hand if you did not see the video. She said Romika wanted Holly to fight with her. Exactly. And because she didn't, because she would not give her that energy, because she would not fight with her, I think that made Romika madder. And a young lady on here pointed that out either yesterday or the day before, whenever. Right? Romika wanted Holly to fight with her. Yes, Romika wanted Holly to argue back and forth with her. Romika wanted Holly to leave her phone lines open. And I honestly believe that when Romika didn't get what she wanted, or when Holly changed her phone number, that made Romika madder. Do y'all remember the young lady that drove from New York to Florida, I think? Not drove, I'm sorry. Flew from New York to Florida to unalive that girl. Do y'all remember that story? where not Ramika, I'm sorry, not Ramika. Do y'all remember a young lady, I want to say, was it New York? I think she flew from New York to Florida to unalive a girl. Do y'all remember that? Okay, a couple of people saying yes. Do y'all know that she was on the stand saying that the reason why is because the lady blocked her on social media? She can no longer harass her on social media. Do y'all remember that? Literally, this lady said because the girl blocked her on social media. That was her reasons of getting on the plane and flying to where she was, because she was ignored. People don't like being ignored. They want to harass you in peace. People want to harass you in peace. They want to be able to harass you and get away with it. They don't want, that's why people send 8 fucking cease and desist. They don't want you stopping them from doing anything. They want to do it in peace. They want you to shut the fuck up so they can dog walk you, harass you, defame you in peace. And the moment you say something back or you get their video taken or something like that, right? They cry. And they'll send you cease and desist after cease and desist after cease and desist, because that's their way of saying, bitch, let me harass you in peace. Stop fucking with me. Let me harass you. The lady from New York, right? The lady from New York said on the stand that she flew to this lady's residence because this lady blocked her on social media. Blocked her on social media. Right? She said she was blocked by Ramika on all social media platforms. Here's the thing about that, Meijing. A person can come out here and say whatever it is that they want to say. We have seen proof that Ramika has said things that was not true. Ramika also went into court and said she filed a TPO against Holly, and that Holly, they were trying to serve her, but they can't. And we know that that's not true. We know that that's not true. So somebody can come out here and say that they blocked someone on all social media platforms, and it cannot be true. But guess what? There's proof that Holly blocked her, and it will be shown in court. Holly had to get her phone number changed, and it's proof. Holly had to block Ramika from inboxing her on Instagram. That's going to show it. Block her from messaging her phone from her son's phone. She had to block her from that. When you block somebody, there's proof that you blocked them from their repeated messages, and that will be shown in court. That will be shown in court. Okay? Now, please don't argue with this person. Ignore her ass. Don't argue with these people. Some of these people come over here to try to throw people off. Okay? So nevertheless, the young lady from New York unalived the other lady, flew on a plane and came down and unalived the other lady, all because she was ignored. People do not like being ignored. Ramika did not like the fact that Holly ignored her ass. Ramika wanted Holly to fight with her, argue with her over a nigga. And it was like, oh, may the best person win. She wanted to win. That's why she wanted another baby with Carlos. And Carlos like, get somebody else to do it. I ain't doing it. Get somebody else to do it. She didn't block Holly. Holly blocked her. Holly did not want to entertain her drama. And we have to understand this. Holly ain't the only one that Ramika did this shit to. Holly's not the only one that Romika did this shit to.
You a bum.
Look how you look.
Look at a woman on her child's birthday. This shows desperation to me. Straight up ass desperation to me. Her son is right there. She's ignoring the fuck out of her son, not giving a damn because she's fixated on Holly. She's fixated on another woman. You a bum, Holly. Holly, you a bum, Holly. You a bum. You a bum. You a bum, Holly. Let me reload the video. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. On her child birthday weekend. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. That's just how bothered she was. That's literally just how bothered this lady was over a man.
You a bum.
Look how you look.
You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. Way more than you, and I can guarantee it. Girl, all you got is $10,000. Stop playing. How much you got saved up? Where your baby daddy at?
Why are you arguing with her?
Daddy.
You tweaking, man.
She claim you her baby daddy. You her baby daddy, Loves? You her baby daddy?
We gonna see.
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes. She said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. He was just in the club saying what, Holly? You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was? You was in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Get back.
Okay.
Look at that. A bothered woman. He said, did she just snatch the paper from the baby? And did, Robbie. And did. And this is the son's birthday weekend. Birthday weekend. She talking about y'all ain't told me this shit because you ain't been watching. You've been in other people's chats where they want to, emotionally convince y'all that Romika is this prom queen.
You a bum.
Look how you look.
You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. Way more than you, and I can guarantee it. Girl, all you got is $10,000. Stop playing. How much you got saved up? Where your baby daddy at?
Why are you arguing with her? You tweaking, man.
She claim you her baby daddy. You her baby daddy, Loves? You her baby daddy?
We gonna see.
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes.
She said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. He was just in the club saying, what, Holly? And I'm going to tell you something. The fake auntie, the auntie that ain't really the auntie, but she got everybody on the internet thinking she the auntie, but I know the real tea behind that. I know the real tea behind that because guess what? Let me just say it like this. Carlos... Anyway, the fake auntie, the one that's not really the real auntie, but going around telling people that she the auntie because her and Tina been friends for a long time, okay? And I get it because I got some nieces that's not my blood nieces that I motherfucking cut a person up over my nieces as well. And I'm sure we all have people that we call our nieces that's not our nieces because we're friends with their mama and we call their mama our sisters. I get it. But the fake auntie said that he said facts. She said that this is embarrassing because Carlos said facts. Carlos didn't say facts. He was getting ready to say something. And then he came right back around and says, I do, or something like that. Listen to it again.
You a bum.
Look how you look.
You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum, Holly. You a bum. Way more than you, and I can guarantee it. Girl, all you got is $10,000. Stop playing. How much you got saved up? Where your baby daddy at?
Why are you arguing with her? You tweaking, man.
She claim you her baby daddy. You her baby daddy, Loves? You her baby daddy?
We gonna see.
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes. She said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. So it sounded like he said fat, and then he said I do. But the fake auntie trying to say that he said facts.
You don't say facts and turn around and agree that you was in the club saying that was your baby mama.
You her baby daddy, Loves? You her baby daddy?
We gonna see.
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes.
She
said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. He was just in the club saying what, Holly? You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
He said, I guess so, yeah. And look at her. I guess so, yeah. Because she wanted Carlos to disown a child. She wanted him so bad to disown his baby. And look at her. You was in the club saying Holly was your baby mama. She wanted him to disown that baby. She literally, and then the fake auntie had the nerve to say that she can't verify that that was Holly on the phone. She didn't say those exact words. She talking about the person on the phone. Let me see what she said. Y'all sent that shit to me. Hold on. This is what the fake auntie said, y'all. Hold on. This video was embarrassing for him and that girl, meaning Holly. It merely demonstrates that he is dishonest and never planned to claim his child to Romika. His statement on the videos, his statements on the video are telling. He said facts. The identity of the caller is unclear. Now, I don't know if when she says the identity of the caller is unclear. I think she's saying you don't know who called who. Even though it's been said that she called Holly and was calling Holly all weekend. And literally was calling Holly all weekend. This was just one video, right? But she was calling Holly all weekend. So she says the identity of the caller is unclear. Social media is not a suitable substitute for a court of law. But you see how she says social media is not a suitable substitute for a court of law? If that's the case, then she wouldn't be jumping on panel to panel to panel, right? Talking about this shit on social media if it wasn't suitable for a court of law. Basically, she's saying, don't be releasing no damaging videos or damaging text messages of Romika because this is not a court of law. She says, rant, opinions, and narratives do not dictate real life outcome. But they've been ranting and coming up with all type of narratives since September the 8th, right? She says evidence is the deciding factor, not speculation or your feelings. Now, right there, she told the fucking truth. She absolutely told the truth because evidence will be the deciding factor. Evidence will be deciding factor. But then she goes on to say she is facing consequences based on facts, charges, and evidence. Now, that's where she's wrong. That's what she's wrong. No. She's not facing consequences based on facts, charges, and evidence. She's facing consequences based on speculations. Witness statements are speculations until they are proven in the court of law. Okay? So again, she is facing consequences based on speculations, not no evidence and not no facts. None of that bullshit that the witnesses have said are facts. It has to be proven in court. And then she said the system functions separately from social media and its decision is clear. Half of it is right and half of it is wrong. The system functions separately from social media, yes. And its decision is clear. The decision ain't clear because they ain't went to court. Again, just because you was charged with something, and just because you was charged and you're being detained for it at this time does not equal guilt. And see, let me tell you what these bum bitches think so far. They think the fact that she was charged and they think the fact that she is currently being detained, they think that equals guilt because they know nothing about the law. They know nothing about the law, okay? Nothing about the law. Now, with that being said, the fake auntie wants to believe that this video embarrasses Holly and Carlos. She doesn't think that this video embarrasses her fake niece. She don't think that this video embarrasses her fake niece. In my opinion, it embarrasses Romika to the T. Romika mad because a man that she wasn't even dating at the time is claiming to be possibly be the father of another child. She mad. She strikes him. She grows angry. Okay? All because her baby daddy that ain't even claiming her motherfucking ass at this time is in the club or admitted that he was in the club saying that he's the father of Holly's baby. She got mad. Holly didn't get mad. Actually, Holly laughed. Holly laughed. Let's listen to it.
You got us $10,000. Stop playing. How much you got saved up? Where your baby daddy at?
Why are you arguing with her?
You
Tweaking, man.
She claimed you her baby daddy. You her baby daddy, Los. You her baby daddy.
We gonna see.
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes.
She
said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. He was just in the club saying what, Holly?
You hear Holly laugh right there. Let's go back. Holly laughing at her goofy ass. Look at this.
What, Holly?
You hear Holly laugh? Let's listen to it again.
Holly?
Look at her. Holly laughed at her goofy ass.
What, Holly?
If Holly was an aggressive natured person, she ain't laughing.
What, Holly? You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
She says, is Lil Los having fun though? Is Lil Los having fun though? And then what Ramika do with her jealous ass? Look at her. Look at the aggressor, y'all. Look at the aggressor.
You was just in the club.
Look at the aggressor. Look at her.
You was just in the
Look at her. I want y'all to see this shit. Hell yeah, I want y'all to see it.
You was just in the
Yeah. Look at it. But she won the aggressor on September the 8th. She won the aggressor on September the 8th. Look at her. Mad. Furious. Look at her.
You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Yeah.
You just in the club. What did he say? Yep. If he said facts earlier, why he just said yep after getting abused by this aggressor? He said yep. She said she'll do anything in front of her son. Exactly, because she was not a good mother. She was not a good mother. If you abusing people in front of your kids, that is not a good mother to me. She was not a fucking good mother. Now, let's go back. Look at it. Is Lil Los having fun though?
So, yeah.
Look at her. Look at her.
I guess so, yeah.
She don't know how to keep her hands to herself. That's the problem right there. She don't know how to keep her fucking hands to herself.
I guess so, yeah.
He said, I guess so, yeah. And that doesn't even line with facts. The fake auntie that tried to put that bullshit in there, she tried to manipulate and gaslight people that don't know how to hear and comprehend. Okay? Don't know how to hear and comprehend. That man said, I guess so, yeah. I was in the club, yeah. Yep. Why you hit me? Yep. Why you hit me?
Yes, so, yeah.
You was just in the club saying Holly your...
See? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
She said he was never going to admit that he was the baby's father. If he wasn't going to admit it, then why did he? If he wasn't going to admit it, then why did he? But I wonder what the fake auntie gonna say when some text messages come out that's weeks prior where he's actually telling her that it's a possibility that he's a father of Holly's child. Huh? I wonder what text message or post that the fake auntie gonna put together then. I wonder what she gonna say then. I wonder what her fucking overly involved ass gonna come out and say then.
You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was. You was in the club saying how your...
Look at her. Biggity badass. She's a biggity badass. Look at her. See these type of women that put hand on men or whatever. They think they control them. Look at her. She hit him like, bitch, I control you. I tell you what to do. Or I'll beat your ass. She's the type of a woman that will, you know, beat a nigga ass. I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass.
You was up in the club saying how your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was?
You was?
You was in the
like, nigga, you was? I beat your ass. You was? You was? You want this beat down? You was? Oh, you was?
You was? You was in the club saying how your baby mama?
Get back.
Okay. But then they want us to believe that Carlos is the abuser. That he was the abuser and she was just the one getting abused. Carlos was supposed to be the one getting, he was the one that was supposed to be the abuser. No, she was the abuser. She was the abuser. And he reacted to her bullshit.
How your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was up in the club saying how your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was? You was in the club saying how your baby mama?
Get back.
Okay. But yet we supposed to sit here. She said, are we going to get a part 2 today? Maybe not. Maybe not today. If so, maybe later. But no. No. Maybe tomorrow or one day. Soon.
You was in the club?
She said, isn't it child endangerment? It should be child endangerment. It should be child endangerment. It looked like Lil Los tried to even get in the way to protect his damn daddy. That's what it looked like to me.
You heard that daddy?
Do we go see?
Exactly, bitch. She ain't never gonna say yes. She said you was in the club saying Holly your baby mama. He was just in the club saying what, Holly? You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was just in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was? You was in the club saying Holly your baby mama?
Get back.
Yes, you see how the son came and got in the way? He came and got in the way because he didn't want his mama hitting his daddy. Lil Los got in between, and Carlos had to be the responsible person and say, get back. You see that? She said Holly and the baby was trying to protect him. You look, yeah, Holly tried to change the subject by saying, is Lil Los having fun? And look at Lil Los. Lil Los tried to get in between. Right here, he tried to get in between the mama and the daddy. He moved himself up. Look at him. This is a damn shame. I would never do this in front of my child or my grandchild. I would never do this. Look at this. That little baby right here. He tried to get in the way, and the daddy had to be the responsible one and say, get back.
You was just in the club saying, how your baby?
Look at that. And then they said, oh, more, I can't stand you because you support. I mean, you talk about the dead. Fuck that shit. She had bad ass behaviors. She had bad ass behavior. Bad ass behavior.
Club saying, how your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was just in the club saying, how your baby?
Look at that. Look at that. But I don't hate people that support her. I don't hate people that support her. She deserves support. I just don't support her. I don't support the behavior. I think the behavior is fucked up. I think the behavior is toxic. We have seen on video after video after video, this girl acting a whole nut in front of her child. I don't support that behavior. I don't like that behavior. She is a bully. Or she was a bully. I don't support bullying ass behavior. But they want to say I'm a bully, but they want to lift her up. I don't care about them lifting her up. Everybody deserves support. I don't give a fuck what they say, though. What they say don't make me shit. I don't support it. I don't support it, and I'm going to say whatever I want to say about it. I criticize it, and I'm going to continue to criticize it. Her behavior was awful. Awful. All over a man. All over a man. She did that shit over a man in front of her son. Look at her son. He trying to come between, and his daddy had to tell him to get back. Look at that. He's like, maybe if I get in front of my dad, Maybe my mom won't hit my dad anymore. I don't want my mom to hit my dad. Let me protect my daddy. And then Carlos had to say, get back. Because Carlos didn't want his son to get hit. He knew it was a possibility that she would have swung on him again. He knew that. This is what he had to endure with this girl. With this bad behaviored ass girl. Look at her. Look at her. So mad. This is crazy work. Holly is the only one who's concerned about the baby well-being, and she's the monster. Make it make sense. Holly and Carlos was concerned about the little boy because he actually said, get back. Yeah, but they want to call Holly the monster. Yes, make that make sense, Robbie. People want to convince us that Holly was the aggressor. When we just sit here and watch video after video, and there are more coming, of Romika being the damn aggressor, saying the nastiest shit out of her filthy ass mouth. Hell no, I don't support this shit. Hell no, I don't like the shit she said. They say, oh, more talk about kids. No, but Romika does. Romika talk about kids, or she did. Romika talked about kids real bad. Real bad. They said she didn't want him. Oh, okay. It looked like it, don't it? It looked like she didn't want him, huh? Okay. All right. She said, I thought Carlos was telling Romika to get back. No, he was telling the son to get back. At the time he said it, it was right after the son jumped in the way. Hold on. I got to reload it. Sometimes it does this if I stop it and start it too many times. Let me reload it and show you. Hold on. No, he was telling the son to get back because the son kind of got in the way a little bit. After she tried to swing. After she swung, Lil Los got in the way and he said, get back. Watch.
You was up in the club saying hi to your baby mama?
I guess so, yeah.
You was up in the club saying hi to your baby mama?
Yeah. Why you just hit me?
You was? You was in the club saying hi to your baby mama?
Get back.
So the son just said, the son got in the way right then and there, and he said, get back to the son.
You was in the club saying hi to your baby mama?
Get back.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's saying, get back to the son. He was telling his son to get back because the son kind of got in the way, a little bit in the way, right? After she hit him. The son moved the pillow. See, the pillow's in the way right now, right? She punched him, and then the pillow's in the way, and the son gonna move the pillow right there. He moved the pillow down and got closer to his daddy. He moved the pillow down to try to prevent, just try to become like a buffer between his daddy and his mama. Shame on her. Shame on her. Shame on her. No disregard to having your child there. Just blank disregard, should I say. Blank disregard to having your child there. That's what she does. She didn't give a fuck. She didn't give a care. But they want to say she was standing there with her arms folded. She needed help and her family knew that. Yep, I agree with you, Queen Lady. Leo. Romika supporters just give sympathy because she is deceased, but they not talking about this video, etc. How insanely Romika is acting. Yeah, they do want to give sympathy because she is deceased, and they try to throw all type of Bible verses around saying God said don't talk about the deceased and this, that, and the other. But here's the thing. Holly is on trial for her freedom because of this deceased woman. There's a lot of deceased people that get talked about all the time by a lot of people. But I'm going to tell you something. It's not even talking about the deceased. You have to understand. None of this is about talking about Romika. I've talked about other people that's deceased and I ain't get this much feedback or whatever. It's because they do not like me. Okay? They do not like me. So they want to talk about this bullshit. It's because listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. I want y'all to answer me this in the comments as well. If I would have supported Romika and not Holly, I want y'all to tell me in the comments, who would they be on the side with right now? Most of these people that we see out here. Who would they be siding with if I supported Ramika? And y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the pink mafia that came from Facebook, the ones that actually probably do support Ramika. I'm talking about these fake ass ones that just came in the story after the fact. Exactly. They would be supporting Holly. They would be supporting Holly. Whatever side I support, they would have been supporting the opposite. And they know it. She said they support. And you know what? A couple of them actually was supporting Holly. Ain't that some shit? A few of them was supporting Holly until I started blogging about it. And that's when they changed over into supporting of Ramika. They were Holly supporters. They actually said they would have done the same thing that Holly did until I started blogging on the case. And once I started blogging on the case, they switched it. She said, I don't believe you would have supported Ramika. No, I wouldn't have supported Ramika after I saw the things that I saw. In the beginning, when it first came out, because we didn't have nothing, I did believe what the news was saying. I did believe it. And I was like, oh my God, they killed this young lady. Like, God damn, that is heartless. What's wrong with Carlos and Holly? This is fucked up. Until more and more and more evidence start coming forward. And then I seen some videos and text messages just rock my whole motherfucking mind. And I said, oh, hell no. This girl is absolutely not someone that I would agree with her nasty ass behavior. I would not have wanted her for a daughter-in-law for nothing. Absolutely nothing. The shit that comes out of her mouth and the things that she do, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm talking about the nasty shit. I said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So with that being said, her behavior, in my opinion, caught up with her. It absolutely caught up with her. All of our behaviors would catch up with us one day, but her behavior of going around trying to fight people, intimidate people, put her hands on people, bully people, it caught up with her. She said, I felt sorry for Ramika too in the beginning until I seen the shit she does. Exactly. And you just don't know how many people that have actually said that to me. And that's another reason why they want me to be quiet and shut up. Because they see people coming over here and like, wait a minute, I never know that. Wait a minute, she did that. Wait a minute, she said that, because it's certain things that's not being said on the people that support Ramika's side or whatever. They're not telling the whole truth. They're not showing everything. They're telling people the text messages are lies, fake. They're telling them that. They're telling people that Ramika didn't run up on Holly, didn't swing on Holly. They telling people that. They are telling people that they wasn't blocked in, that Holly wasn't blocked in. There's proof that Holly is blocked in, and it's going to come out in court. It's going to come out in court. Okay? They're telling people the narrative that they want. They're telling people that Holly and Carlos moved Ramika's body next to Holly's car. They're telling people that. And because some people don't go and do research for themselves or comprehend that well, they are believing it. They're actually believing this shit. She said the sister stated that she's talked to her morning. I wonder what that conversation was about. She is so broken now. Wait a minute. She said the sister stated she talked to her this morning. I wonder what that conversation. What are you talking about, Callie Woke? What sister? I don't know what you're talking about. That girl is definitely bipolar. You can see she loves drama and gets off on it. Exactly. And in my opinion, a lot of the supporters that support her, they love drama and get off on it too. They get off on it too. I seen a supporter in the comments say yesterday, Amore wouldn't make no money if she didn't talk about drama. My thing is, why the fuck do they worry about if I make money or not? And hell yeah, my channel is a drama / evidence-based channel. I'm going to do some drama, but I'm also going to talk about these cases. I'm going to present evidence. But my thing is, Anyway, I ain't got time to talk about them fucking losers. I'm not even gonna go into that shit. It don't even matter. I just think they fucking losers and just fucking losers. Anyway, I believe her family knew what type of person she was and didn't say anything until it was too late. Absolutely, they knew what type of person she was. Absolutely, they knew what type of person she was. Absolutely, they knew what type of person she was. They knew what type of time she was on. They knew this. Hold on, it said, hold on. Oh yeah, okay, I don't care about that. Thank you, but that ain't even none of my concern. I don't care. He can say whatever he want to say. They can say what they want to say. And that's what I want y'all to understand. You know, for the people that's saying things about me or whatever because I'm supporting Holly or whatever, and they want to come out here and try to lie and try to say that this ain't true or that ain't true or I'm lying about this, I'm lying about that, then prove it. Prove that I'm fucking lying. Prove that I am lying. Don't just come out and say it. She said Romika's sister spoke to her that morning. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know what that's about. I mean, if she spoke to her that morning, I mean, sister speak. I don't know what that was supposed to be about. Okay. That's sad things about this. The sad thing about this is her family knew how she was and they are continuing her bad behavior. This shows that this was a learned behavior. They are partially responsible for this misbehavior. And that's what I said before, that I also blame the family. I did say that. I also blame the family. They knew, you know, I can't say if they ever told her to cut it out, you know, to calm down. You don't know. You don't know if they did that or not, right? But I kind of blame the family because they're letting social media run with shit that they know is not true. They know their sister or loved one, or they know that their child, you know, if your child sat there with her arms folded or not, you know if your child was an aggressor, you just know. And I do believe that the family know that the bullshit that's being put out here and painting Holly to be the aggressor and Romika being the person that was scared of Holly and all this bullshit is fucked up ass lies. Just fucked up ass lies. 100%. I wish the other woman would speak up and say how she did them. Well, we don't know if they're going to do it or not. They very well may. They very well may. She said they call you a bully, but their whole channel consists of talking about you, talking about them more. Exactly. Honey, some of them people are contradicts themselves every time they open their lying ass mouth. They literally contradict themselves. She said, hell, their content channels are drama filled and you make 106 and they probably didn't make 1,000 all year. The fuck? Baby, they mad, which I think is crazy. They literally, I think it's crazy. And y'all remember, let's get on that for a moment. Y'all remember when they said my channel can't make no money if I don't talk about Robert? Oh, she can't make no money unless she talk about the truth. I stopped talking about the truth and then I got on Cora, right? And then I left Cora, came back to the truth. And then I left the truth and started talking about a whole bunch of other stories. Then I stopped talking about them stories and started on this case. And now it's, oh, she got to say something about Romika in order to make money. If she don't talk about a 31-year-old deceased woman, she can't make no money. They can't make up their mind. For a year straight, I have consistently made close to 8,000 or more. It's only a couple of months that it dipped below 8,000, like 7,800 or 7,900. But let's just say round that shit up to 8,000 or more for over a year. For a year and a half, really. For a year and a half, I've been consistent with how much money my channel made. But they want to say, oh, she making money off of this story. I make money off of every story. Every story. She said, fake Romika supporter, shaking my head. There is no true justice for Romika because everyone trying to rebuttal what you're saying. They can't do shit without mentioning your name. Damn, it has to be exhausting. That's what they do. That's what they do. That tells me that my voice is powerful. And I'm not saying I'm the only powerful voice out here, because I think Real T is powerful. I even think Amber is powerful in speaking on this case. But my voice is powerful. And yes, they go live when I go live about this to rebuttal me. They do. They said somebody was over there today going in on me for my opinion, my thoughts. Baby, that tell me that they think of me as being bigger than I think of me. These motherfuckers can't stand me. But I'm telling you this. It's actually flattering in a sense, because I know that they need me, baby. And then they try to belittle me, minimize me. She ain't shit. She ain't shit. I ain't shit, but you listen to me. I ain't shit, but you responding to me. I ain't shit, but you rebuttal me. She said, Amora said this, Amora said that. Goddamn. Exactly. You want to know why though, Marissa? Because they care about what it is that I say. They make me more relevant than I really am. Or should I say, more relevant than I think I am. They make me more relevant. They really do. They really, really do. She said, I want Nina to stop talking about this case and start telling us how her husband's kicking her ass. We can't tell her to stop talking about the case. She can talk about anything she wants, right? We can't look at it like that. I don't care about anybody talking about the case. They could do whatever they want to do. Mind their channels. She said, why do they care what you say? They care what I say because they rather for me to be silent. You have some of these people that I recently fell out with telling people to go and report me to Texas police, report my channel, all types of crazy stuff. They want me gone because they feel if I'm gone, that they would make the money that I was making. And see, and that's what I don't understand. How do they get to that? How do they get to, if she's gone, then I will make more money than she was making? How do you get to that? How do you come to that conclusion? They always say nobody care about her money, but yet all you see on community walls, stop giving her money. You guys are not Christians if you're giving her money. Fuck her money. All money ain't good money. All they talk about is money, money, money. You see people got thumbnails up saying, all she do is beg for money. She said, I think it's because they do not know enough to break the case down. That's true too. That's true too. So they just try to just go on live and tell people that what I said is a lie. What I said is a lie. But it all resort back to money. Money, money, money. She said, just like they hated Quadre, but now that he switched lanes, everything he say is the Bible. Them people weird. I know. But you was helping they dumb ass make money. Exactly. I was. She said they want you gone, but can't stop. Wait a minute. She said, they want you gone, but can't stop yapping your name. Exactly. Oh, man, do they want me gone? They want me gone, baby. They want me gone. She said, they think that they would gain your loyal supporters. I do believe that. I believe they feel that if I was gone off of YouTube, if I just say, you know what, I'm so sick of them harassing me every day. I'm so sick of them talking shit about me and calling me out my name. I'm so sick of them lying on me and saying this, that, and the third. I'm so sick of them. I'm going to go run and leave. Bye, loud talkers. I'm out of here, right? They think if I do that, you guys are going to support them. That's what they think, that you guys are going to go support them. You know? She said, how do we send you info? Moderator, drop my email address in the comments, please, and thank you. She said, I heard the security guard say you and her share the same supporters. What? That's let us know she was only here to try to steal your audience. Wait a minute, you said, I heard the security guard say you and her share the same supporters. Oh, well, okay. I don't think the loud talkers like her ass, okay? If they listen to her, they listening to her to see how dumb she sound. But I don't think that we share the same supporters. And people have to understand it's a difference than having a supporter and a subscriber. It's a difference. And a lot of people get fixated on subscribers because I heard the one that I recently fell out with say, she won't get no more than 16K subscribers. I guarantee you that. She won't get no more than 16K. Girl. The hate is real. The hate is real. She said the lies, LOL. Nobody is that dark hole. She said, I don't support her at all. She's lying. How dumb. You came out here on your own and we were behind you. Most of us wouldn't even have subbed them if it wasn't for you. Exactly. And that's why I said that's my fault. I'm the one told y'all to go subscribe to this person and that person and that person. And it seemed like everybody I told y'all to go subscribe to have basically turned their little ass up at me. And then you got the twisted tongue over there saying, you fall out with everybody. You fall out with everybody. It gotta be some truth to it because you fall out with everybody. Nope, they came over here thinking they was gonna get the same bag that I did. And when they didn't get the same bag that I did, they fell out with me. They start shading me. They start acting weird and stupid with me. And yes, I disconnected from their asses. The people that support you are on another level. I don't think most of us would follow ignorance. Yeah, I do agree with that. I feel that I do have supporters that think outside the box and have a level of intellect and education that a lot of these people out here on this internet do not have. I do think that my supporters are a better breed. And I may be wrong for thinking that way, but I do. I think I have more quality supporters. And I think they know that. They know you guys are more quality. That's why now they try to attack your religion. They try to tell you if you follow me or support me that you're not a Christian. And this is coming from a person that said, fuck Jesus, okay? Or her girlfriend said, fuck Jesus. But she want to try to judge who's a Christian and who's not a Christian. How can somebody that don't even believe in Jesus try to tell somebody who's a Christian and who's not a Christian, right? But she does that because it's a way of manipulation and they want to guilt trip you. Because a lot of people, if they're guilt tripped in the religious form or whatever, they maybe feel like, oh, if I love the Lord and if I support him more cussing somebody out, then that means I don't love the Lord no more. But they really, really, really trying to get to you guys. And, the pissy one actually admitted that she is trying to, she's, I'm not trying to stop her money. I'm just trying to stop them people from supporting her. It's the same fucking shit, bitch. It's the same thing. I want them to stop listening to her. It's the same thing. She says she's not trying to stop my money. She's trying to stop people from supporting me. Then she went on and further said, I want them to stop supporting her. And they need to understand they're getting older and they need to pay for their Medicaid. They need to pay for their medication. She needs to pay for her fucking diapers because your bladder only get worse as you get older. You already pissing at 40. By the time you fucking 45, you're going to be shitting on yourself. So now she's going to have to upgrade her fucking diapers, okay? Instead of wearing rubber, she's going to need fucking Huggies, adult fucking Huggies, all right? So nevertheless, weird ass bitches. She says, we aren't weak. The devil's spirit in her cannot stray away. Most people want to hear both sides of the story. And to be honest, I still haven't heard the problem yet. The problem of what? You talking about Holly and Romika? They shaded you and your supporters real bad, yet they still want our monetary support. Where they do that at? Exactly. They literally still want the support after we done been called mutts. We done been called cult members, cult leaders, bitches, motherfuckers, centipedes. Girl, we've been called some of every damn thing, right? But they want y'all. They want y'all. But at first, I didn't even want to take a side on this Romika case. I didn't. I wanted to be neutral. But I saw that you can't. You can't be neutral, because if you're not saying that Romika was a good mother, a good woman, an idle human being, then you're wrong. And I just can't come out here and say that shit. I'm not saying Holly was a good mother and an idle human being. So why would I fuck around and say Romika was when I don't see that? And let me take that back. Let me straighten something up for a second. Let me straighten something for a second. I said earlier that she was a bad mom. I'm gonna take that back. I'm not gonna say she was a bad mom. I'm gonna say she had bad behaviors at time as a mother in front of her son. Because I can't judge her being a bad mom off a couple of videos. But what I will say is she displayed badass behaviors around her son on more than one occasion. But I'm not going to sit there and say that make her a bad mom. And the reason why I say that is because the state, the damn welfare or CPS, they give people back their child after they was on drugs for fucking 10 years and they straighten up for 9 fucking months and they get custody of their kids back. You understand what I'm trying to say? So because of that, I can't really say she was a bad mom. She just had bad behaviors at time. But it may have been times when she was a sweet, loving mother. So let me take that part back. You know, I can always straighten up shit that I say, right? However, she, like I said, displayed bad behavior, made bad decisions. That don't make her a awful human, but it does make her someone that needed some damn help. Mental help. She was off the fucking chain. She needs some mental fucking help. She needed some mental help. And no one gave that to her or offered it. I ain't gonna say they didn't offer it, but if she was my sister, if she was my niece, I would have told her, girl, if Carlos is playing in your face like that, don't you ever minimize yourself for a man. Move on. That's just your baby daddy. Move on. He don't deserve you. That's what I would have told her. He doesn't deserve you. I wouldn't encourage her to beat up every bitch, beat the bitch ass, run the bitch off. I wouldn't encourage that. Beat up the woman, harass the woman, stalk the woman, run the woman off, give him no other choice but to be with you. I would not have given her that advice. I wouldn't have done that because that's what it seemed like she did. Beat up women trying to run them off away from Carlos so Carlos won't have nobody but her to fall back on. Well, I guess nobody want to be with me because you done ran all these hoes off, so I might as well just be with you. See, what she didn't understand is that wouldn't have made him love her more. That would not have made him want to be faithful to her more. No, that just means that he would have settled with her ass. He would have just settled with her ass. How would you like to be in a relationship with somebody that's just settling with you? They don't respect you when they just settling with you. They don't adore you. They don't treat you good when they just settling with you. Amor, they wanted to stop your income so bad. Even Thick Tongue is encouraging them to file charges on you and report your YouTube. It's unbelievable. They can encourage all they want to, and I guarantee you ain't none of that's gonna help them. It will backfire on them. I promise you that. Without me even having to do a damn thing. You know? If she was my daughter and fighting and carrying on in front of my grandchild, we're going to court for custody. Yeah, I would be so upset if I found out that one of my grandkids' mom was doing this. I would be so upset. I would be so upset. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you trying to teach them? You know? She was young. She didn't have wisdom like we have now. That's true. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. However, that doesn't make Holly a monster for defending herself over this young, non-wisdom having ass woman. That doesn't make Holly a monster. Her and Holly is the same fucking age, but you see people out here wanting Holly to rot in prison for making a decision that she made based off of Romika's behavior, her actions. Holly was forced to make a decision that day because of Romika. Because of Romika. She was forced to make that decision. She says, I believe Carlos would have kept looking until he found someone. Yep. When Carlos said, I have love for her, but I don't love her, a lot of women don't know what that means. A lot of women only heard love. Oh, he said he loved her. I have love for her, but I don't love her. It's different. I have love for her. It's a difference. But I'm not in love with her. I don't love her like that, right? I had love for her. People don't understand that. People don't understand how you can have love for someone but not be in love with them. Because love is an action anyway. It's an action. She said Romika was in her 30s. She wasn't that young. I think she was, what, 31? They both, I look at them as being young compared to my age. I look at both of them as being young. That's why, you know, you got the girl over there talking about she over here bullying and harassing young folks. Well, Brianna the same damn age, and we already know what she did, right? She said, so Thick Tongue was really pressed over that 106 back office. Well, it looks that way, even though she will never admit it. I remember someone saying several times, don't strike people pages because they need the money, but trying to take yours. Yeah, because they want they want me gone. They want my page gone. They know my voice is loud and they know it ain't shit they can do to make my voice lower. They know I'm going to come out here and say what it is, how I feel, what I see. They know that. They know that. And the thing about it is, like I said, I wasn't going to be on no side. I was just going to come out and blog on the story. But I saw that if you don't lift up Romika and her badass behavior and say, you know, Holly should rot in prison for what she did, then you're wrong. And I'm like, no, I don't believe Holly should rot in prison. Holly was legally allowed to be what she was. And I didn't like the lies that they was putting out. I'm going to tell you, you want to know what made my decision? It's all the lies. It's the lies that they were putting out here. As I was doing research myself, and I found out that they were lies. When I started hearing the lies that a lot of these bloggers were telling these supporters, and these supporters was repeating it, I couldn't be a part of that. And that's why I formed my opinion the way I formed it. Because there's a lot of lies out here. A lot of them. Oh, she moved the body. The body fell into traffic. She chased after her. She chased her around the car. Holly was the aggressor. Holly was stalking Romika. Romika wasn't stalking Holly. Romika is the victim. The threats are not real. She never called her grandmother. I know that this shit is not true. I know for a fact that this shit is not true. She wanted her gone. They plotted this. Her and Carlos plotted this together. Those are lies. So how can I sit there and support the lies? I cannot and will not. And that's what they don't like. They want me to support those lies. Those are lies. And I will not support those lies. Hey, Auntie Tammy. Tammy said, some people still trying to say she drove from Wisconsin and slept in her car overnight waiting for Romika. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. The restraining order is not active. It's not true. I know those are lies. I know those are lies. And that's why I cannot support that. I absolutely cannot. How would I look when I know they're lies and I'm still supporting that? Holly wanted her gone. Holly was jealous of her. Holly was, copying off of her. She wore a blue dress. Holly wore a blue dress. She wore a white dress. Holly wore a white dress. So what about all the other people that wear blue dresses and white dresses? Are you going to say they copied off of someone too? Romika posed like this. Holly posed like this. Romika went to a restaurant. Holly went to a restaurant. When I know Romika was bothered over Holly. Sending screenshots. Matter of fact, let me show y'all something right quick. So Leslie had the nerve to say, let's go to it. Hold on. Leslie had the nerve to say that he didn't want to admit that he was the father so Leslie, the fake auntie, is trying to say he did not want to admit that he was the father of Holly's baby, right? Y'all look at this. Where's the picture at? Not this one. Hold on, let me open this other one. Okay. So this right here, now the phone call where she smacked him on the phone was when she was 4 months pregnant. Okay. Now I want to zoom in to something. She posted this on her social media. She posted this on her social media. Does it look like she's 4 months pregnant right here? My journey with my firstborn. Does she look like she 4 months? She looked like a little less than 4 months, right? And she said, my first trimester. So how many months are you in your first trimester, nurses? Tell me. Because she posted this on her social media. Okay. So does this look like anybody hiding their relationship or being pregnant? Does this look like somebody hiding to you? If she posted this on her social media, this text message Romika sent to Carlos. First trimester is how many months? 12 weeks. Okay. First trimester is 12 weeks. That's what somebody said. If first trimester is 12 weeks and she blogging about it on social fucking media, is this somebody trying to hide that he is the father? Because why would you stand in a photo with someone that posted it on social media and you can clearly see that they taking a fucking picture, a Snapchat of y'all standing right behind, in front and behind each other? Then why would this be on social media? Why would she blog about it with him in the fucking photo if they trying to hide or if he was trying to hide? How? Thank you, sweet tea, for the loud noise. I appreciate you, love. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So Exactly. Ooh. Who said that? Ooh, Britt. Britt, girl, you smart. Britt said she snapped the photo 13 hours after it was posted and sent it to Carlos. She sent this to Carlos. This message is from Meeks. She sent this to him in his phone. Holly posted it, and 13 hours later, she grabbing it. Again, the hotel video was when Holly was 4 months pregnant. But her journey with my firstborn is nothing short of amazing. That first trimester or whatever she said, and you can tell her stomach, in my opinion, don't look like she's 4 months. But yet, she sends this to Carlos. She's stalking her page to the point where 13 hours after Holly made a post, she was sending it to Carlos. She was sending it to Carlos. So why would a woman that says my first trimester or my journey with my firstborn and got a man standing behind her, how is that hiding or not admitting that you are the father? How is that him not wanting to admit that he was the father? If a man is okay with you taking and posting a picture of him on social media within your first trimester, does that mean he's trying to hide that he the daddy? Oh my goodness. How is that Carlos hiding that he's the daddy? Thank you, Angie. She says, I love it here. We don't pay pissy people no attention. They are just big bothered by you. They wish they were you. Thank you, Angie. And you sure is fucking right. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. He was careful to not overwhelm her, but I do believe she was going off anyway. She couldn't help herself. It doesn't look like he was hiding to me. She probably stressed her out all through her first pregnancy. Unfair. Carlos is in his underwear out all through his women. Hold on. Carlos is in his underwear. Holly is in her panties too. Exactly. Like what you think they just got finished doing or did, or you know what I'm saying? Rose petals on the floor. Do y'all see the goddamn rose petal? Look at the fucking floor. Let's look at, I'm not zooming in on her little purry thing. But look, they look like the swan, whatever, in the bed, rose petals on the floor, happy birthday banners on the wall. It was posted on her, whatever it was, Instagram, social media, whatever, social media. It was posted. This doesn't look like somebody that's trying to hide. A man that's trying to hide is not about to allow you to take a selfie of him. You might be able to take a picture without him seeing you taking the picture. But this man wasn't trying to hide. He was not with, she said it was probably her birthday in April. So then that means if it was April, you are absolutely correct. Because if her birthday was in April, they went to celebrate Lilo's birthday in September. So April, May, June, July, August, September, that's 5 months. So kind of roughly 4 to 5 months pregnant. She was 4 to 5 months pregnant during that goddamn phone call of her telling her that Carlos ain't her baby. Do y'all hear me? 4 to 5 months pregnant. Now let me ask you something. When you said this is April, when did she have the baby? When was Carson born? When was Carson born? What's his birthday? And was she big? I know I did see her at one time big, but sometimes you could be real small throughout your whole pregnancy, and then all of a sudden, overnight, your ass blow up like a balloon. So was it like that with her? Was she big? I mean, excuse me. Oh, so Carson was born in February. Carson was born in February. So hold on. I'm about to say something real stupid. So you're 9 months pregnant. So that was in April. Her birthday was in April. Well, when is Carlos' birthday? I'm trying to figure out who birthday they were celebrating, hers or his. When is Carlos' birthday? Anybody know? Because April don't sound right to me. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So that's 10 months. When is Carlos' birthday? Anybody know? She said, yes, she was big. I think she posted her pictures later. She said, oh, was the picture Carlos' birthday? That's what I'm trying to figure out. When is Carlos' birthday? Oh, I do know Carlos' birthday. I'm tripping. Hold on, I'll tell you when Carlos' birthday is. Give me a second. Carlos' birthday is... I think July. Hold on. I think it's July. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why I don't see it. Where is it at? Well, somebody said October. Why do I say July? Hold on. I think it's July. Let me just see. Oh, it's October. It's October. So if his birthday is in October, November, December, January, February, then that wouldn't be, she would have been way bigger than that. October, November, December, January, February. That would have been, damn, I can't even think, y'all. You carried a baby for 9 months. So then that means, let me ask y'all this. Tammy, when she was about 4 or 5 months pregnant, was she showing big? I know when I was 4 or 5 months, I was big as shit. But some people not, though. So 4 or 5 months, she wasn't big. So I don't know if this was her birthday or his birthday, but it was one of their birthdays. It was one of, hold on, somebody calling me. Hey, what's up? Okay. So this was around when she was this is his birthday. So she was bigger. She just didn't look like it, but she was already showing and over her first trimester. So this wasn't her first trimester. She had already passed her first trimester. So she was basically saying that first trimester was whatever it was, you know, she's speaking in past term. So basically, even though she looked thin, she was already 4 or 5 months right here, which is, she's so tiny, because I'm telling you, at 4 or 5 months, I look like a whole damn cow. But this is celebration of his birthday. All right. So which is kind of crazy, because if this is in October, just September, they were celebrating Carlos's birthday. Anyway, child. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Escalation. Appreciate you, love. Appreciate you, love. Appreciate you. So anyway, Carson was born in February. Somebody say he was born in March, if he was 6 months in September when it incident. No, I kind of believe the family members said that he was born in February. She already said he was born in February. So I think she know when her niece, nephew was born. She was small until she got around 7 to 8 months. Oh, okay, that explains it. I don't see how y'all stay small that long, child. My nose was across my damn face at 4 months pregnant already. When I was 4 months pregnant, you could definitely tell I didn't have no small belly. She looked like she don't even look pregnant right there. But this is the same day. She sent this the same day. So she was already showing. But she was definitely, and so I wonder what people think. The girl was definitely stalking Holly. She was definitely stalking Holly. So the hotel wasn't enough, because these pictures are sent after the hotel. This was after the Los birthday. These pictures are sent after the Los birthday. So she was definitely stalking her. Definitely stalking her. She said your first pregnancy usually don't show into 6 or 8 months. For real? Shit. Well, I can't remember my first pregnancy, but my second pregnancy, I was big as hell. My first pregnancy, you might be right. I was a little thin girl. Hell, I was still running track in my first pregnancy. I was 3 months pregnant and didn't even know it. So you're right about that. But the second pregnancy, girl, I blew up like a damn good year blimp. I gained like 40 some pounds. It was crazy. So, okay. So she wasn't showing in October. Then she ended up having a baby in February. So October, November, December, January, February, 4 months later. God damn. So at 5 months, she wasn't even showing. That's crazy, baby. My face would have been big. But you could definitely tell it in her face, though. You could tell she's pregnant in her face. You just can't tell she's pregnant anywhere else. But yeah, you could tell it in her face. I could tell it. Look at her nose. She was pregnant. But nevertheless, it don't look like he trying to hide to me. All right. She said, especially he's in his drawers. That probably made her madder when she saw them in their damn panties and bra. I mean, panties and drawers. She's like, wait a minute. Yeah, she tiny. But anyway, so these are Mika Meeks was sending photos to Carlos of what Holly was posting. And you know, to be honest with you, I guarantee you some women out in the comments right now listening to me probably thinking she wrong for posting them on social media. She was antagonizing Romika. Romika should not have had to see this. This was so antagonizing. She was so wrong. How can you show the first baby mama y'all intimacy? How can you do this? How can you share these type of pictures with her? You're so wrong for this. So wrong. How much do y'all want to believe that is people that think that she is wrong for posting photos like this on her social media because they think that this was antagonizing Romika? She did it to make Romika mad. She said, I'll be posting if someone was stalking me. Petty Reddy said that she'll be posting if somebody was stalking her. But Meeks was big bothered by Holly. She was big bothered by Holly. So if Holly already then told you that Carlos is the father, and why you sending photos of them? You already know it. So why you bothered? Why are you bothered? Huh? She said, but I thought they said Ramika wasn't bothered by Holly. Shit, I can't tell. Exactly, Too Jolly. That's what I'm saying. If you open up your eyes and open up your ears at the same time, you might be able to figure this shit out, right? How is Ramika not bothered by Holly, but she's sending to her baby daddy photos of Holly being pregnant and them being together? How is that not bothered? Huh? She said, what is sending the photos doing? Letting him know she see them? I guess she's sending the photos. Well, from what he said is she was picking at her, like calling her names and stuff. Like trying to be funny, like trying to say, you know, like little slick jokes, poking at her. Trying to say she ain't cute and shit like that. That's what he told me, that she was like mocking her. Like, you know, like this is another set. Let me see the other set. Like as if she was not cute, not attractive. And it's funny because let me tell you, in this one right here, and this is the same day. Let me put this one up. This is the same day. She sent these the same day, but this is what she said on this one. Had a nerve to say, proof somebody sent this to me. Girl, it sounds just like that pissy person over there talking about somebody sent this to me. Ain't nobody sent that shit to you. Look, she said maternity shoot was a success, right? The maternity shoot was a success. He holding on to her or whatever. She look a little bit more pregnant on this one. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, she got on clothes. Okay. So anyway, she said the maternity suit was a success. Oh, wait a minute. This was sent in May. How was this sent in May? Proof a motherfucker sent it too. How was this sent in May? Wait a minute, y'all. Our dates are off. This wasn't sent in October. This was sent in May. Hold on. She posted that late. But that don't make no sense either, though. If the baby was born in February, hold on, let me do some math. That don't add up. That don't add up, y'all. If this was sent in May and the baby was born in February, how many months pregnant when she did the photo shoot? Maternity shoot was a success. Proof a motherfucker sent it to. Anyway, I don't know. Holly and Los didn't put out their maternity pictures and baby shower pictures until months after Carlos was born. Huh? Holly and Carlos didn't put out their maternity pictures and baby. So the baby was already born when she posted this? From previous years in May. She said Holly sent it to someone and someone sent it to her of their photo shoot. The third party girl was just being messy and sent it late. I know, but what does proof a motherfucker sent it to if the baby was already born? Like, proof of what? I don't understand this shit. So I'm gonna drop the link. Somebody got to come explain this shit to me. Come explain this shit to me, because this don't make no sense. Come explain this. If this was sent in May, a year after he was born, what was the proof supposed to be for? She said that's probably when Ramika got her hands on the photo. But why would she say proof? She already knew it. Because she ain't believe or never saw her pregnant. But whether you believe or saw somebody pregnant, if the baby was born in February, she's saying that Carlos was denying the baby because he did the shoot. She's saying that Carlos was not denying the baby. But he didn't deny it in the hotel room. They didn't release the pictures until after the baby was born. Yeah, y'all don't have to come tell me what the hell going on. David, I'm lost in the sauce, baby. And I don't be lost too many times. But it don't make no sense to me. So what the hell am I looking at then? So how was this May the 12th? She sent this, Romika sent this to Carlos on May the 12th. So was the baby born already?
Yeah, the baby had been born in February. She sent that to him because he had still been lying to her, telling her that, he didn't have a baby on the way and all that shit. He was still lying to her basically because he didn't want her in his business.
But how was he? But that's not what he told me. He told me he told her a couple of weeks before the trip.
That trip to Nashville. Yeah, but he was
Yeah.
still going back and forth lying to her.
Lying to her, saying that he wasn't, but he said in the video that he was.
Yeah, he did. But she was pissing him off. So I guess that was his way of pissing her off.
So, but I mean, I don't understand what you mean when you say.
I remember when
When your phone is going out.
I only got 4% left. My phone about to die. But yeah, I was coming out of the oil fields when they had posted those online.
Okay. When you say they, who is they?
When Los and Holly had posted I didn't see the maternity pictures, but I did see the baby shower pictures. I was coming out of the oil fields in May when he posted all the baby shower pictures.
But he said he wasn't with her when they went on that trip to Tennessee. He said he was not. He wasn't with Romika. He said that him and Romika had broken up, and when he told Romika that, he said he told her in a text message that it's a possibility that he got another girl pregnant. Told her who the another girl was or whatever. She went off on him and said that she thought that they was going to work on getting back together. And he said he told her, I don't know if it's mine yet, but it is a possibility because she's saying that it's my baby. She's saying it's my baby, and it's a possibility that it's mine. Said that she went berserk. Start throwing shit, mad, blah, blah, blah. Whatever.
Was this in 2022? Was he talking about the other baby mom?
No, he told me before he went on the birthday trip.
No.
He said he got proof that she knew. His text messages back and forth between them that she knew that it was a possibility that he was the father. But he said he wasn't claiming it yet because you don't claim the baby until it's here because of DNA and stuff like that. Something happened with his homeboy and he ended up not being. So he said he would be like, yeah, it is a possibility that I'm the child, meaning that he was sleeping with her.
Yeah, he definitely believes in getting maternity tests. That actually happened to him with his girlfriend before Romika.
Okay, so after the baby is born, they post the pictures She grabbed the pictures and sent it to him and said, this is proof somebody sent it to me. Proof a motherfucker sent it to. Meaning that she trying to say, this don't make any sense if she trying to say, because he didn't deny the baby in the hotel. He didn't deny that he
Right,
was the
didn't.
father in the hotel. And why would she even
He
be
just said
calling
we.
Holly on the phone if she didn't think that Carlos was the baby daddy? Why would you just call a random person? If she didn't think that they were some type involved, why would Romika call Holly in that hotel room and the whole weekend? And why would she have to block her and get her number changed? And why did Holly know about Lil Los? That don't make any sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? I guess his phone must have went out. Hey, Cassie, I guess David's phone must have went out. Do you understand this? You understand the questions that I'm asking?
Okay,
How is...
let me
Okay,
put your headphones. Hold on one second.
okay. Yeah, let me know, because this don't make no sense. She said, the more he didn't deny it, but he didn't say for sure it was his to be taking pictures either. He knew for sure all along, but wasn't telling her. But if they wasn't together, I guess I'm trying to say, what is... So are you saying that he was going back? He was really denying it to Ramika, but admitting it to Holly? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so Amora, what month was this picture sent?
They was sent May the 12th. And I'm assuming that's this year. I mean, excuse me,
Okay, so
2025.
maybe it doesn't have anything to do with her pregnancy. Maybe it has something to do with his birthday. Maybe because she see the birthday banner, the
But it
roses
says it.
and stuff.
Maternity shoot was the success.
I
That's what
I I know, but that picture is attached to the post, right?
the 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 maternity shoot was a success is written on the maternity picture.
I know, but on the picture, the background, you gotta pay attention to the background. The happy birthday, maybe it has something to do with the birthday. I don't know.
This is the same day, but it's a different photo. You saying this one? This is the same day.
Mhm.
Wait a minute, so I got a call. Hold on. Hey, what's up? Yeah, help me understand. Okay. All right. I understand. Okay. So he wasn't denying that the baby was his, but he wasn't admitting that the baby was his either. So he was telling Ramika that he was waiting for the blood test to find out if the baby was his, right? So he wasn't admitting that the baby was his. He wasn't denying that the baby was his. He was telling Ramika he's waiting on the blood test, but Ramika was saying the baby's not his. The baby's not his. The baby's not his. So she wasn't buying it. So Holly was posting pictures and videos of them together or whatnot, and Ramika was coming under the hold on. Hey Eva, what's going on?
Hey there. I wanted to say, how you doing tomorrow?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Fine, thank you. I just want to say, I think that text probably came even after the baby was born. She was trying to prove to him she probably didn't know that he attended or they took some type of photo shoot, and she found out after the fact.
Yeah, I think that is because the oh, wait a minute. How? Oh, okay. So the pictures was in 2024, not 2025. So okay, thanks. So the
Yeah.
pictures was 2024 and not 2025. So this was May 2024 that she was sending these photos, not 2025. Okay. But I thought y'all said the baby was born in February. Oh, it ain't February yet. Oh, the baby was born in February 2025. Lord Jesus, I feel like a knucklehead. Okay. So he wasn't denying the baby was his, but he wasn't admitting it. He was telling Ramika that he was waiting on the blood test, but it was a possibility that it was his. But Ramika wasn't buying it. Ramika was trying to convince Holly that it wasn't his. Okay. She was like, no, that's not Carlos' baby. That's not Carlos' baby. So basically, she was in denial. She was in denial, saying that she did not believe that it was his.
Exactly.
And he didn't know if it was his. So he was waiting for the blood test to come out to make sure that it was his. So
More, I think he probably knew. I think he knew it was his. Like she said, he told the people in the club that that was his baby mama. I think he just didn't want to tell her because we can see if he admit that to her, you see how violent she get. So to keep the peace, he just kept man like to her. Possibly he don't know. But cause look at it right there. And you said that was after the show. So he was there with her and she was still pregnant. So if he didn't know, he still didn't know. I think he just didn't want to admit it to Ramika. And he did kind of admit it to her when she hit him. I think he just didn't want the drama with her, so he just kept telling her that because he knew that's what she wanted to hear.
right. And the picture was on his birthday. So yeah, that was on his birthday. So they were on their birthday. That picture was his birthday. And he did tell her that it's a possibility that the baby was his, and told her before the trip that it was a possibility that the baby was his. But she was trying to convince Holly that the baby was not his. So she was bothering and harassing Holly, saying that baby's not Carlos. Stop saying that that's your baby. Stop saying that's your baby. That's not your baby. I mean, not your baby. That's not your baby daddy. Stop saying that he's your baby daddy. So she was literally harassing Holly because Holly was saying that Carlos Smith is her baby daddy. Okay. So she was harassing Holly, saying, stop telling these people where your baby daddy. Tell these people who your real baby daddy is. Carlos is not your real baby daddy. She said, I think all men should do blood tests until they're married. Yeah, that's true. But basically, she was harassing Holly and mad at Holly because Holly was saying that Carlos was her baby daddy. Carlos was saying, I don't know for sure that if I'm the baby daddy or not. And Ramika was mad and saying, stop telling people on social media that this man is your baby daddy. This man is not your baby daddy. Stop saying he's your baby daddy. Stop admitting that he's your baby daddy. So she was mad because basically Holly knew who the hell her baby daddy was. She wanted somebody else to be Holly's baby daddy, not Carlos. So she was stalking her, even in her, on social media, saying, "Stop telling people this is your baby daddy." That's crazy to me. She said, "But that's wrong. It's like he was trying to play both sides." But if he's single, how is that him trying to play both sides? Keisha, explain. Or even if y'all want to say it up here on the panel, Kathy, Queen Lady, was he playing both sides because he was not admitting to being the baby daddy? Wasn't admitting nor denying. So is that playing both sides?
Again, I don't think he was playing both sides. I think he was open and honest, sounds like, to both of them. But Ramika was in denial, and she was wishing probably, being they had that long on again, off again relationship, she was hoping probably that they would rekindle that. But his mind was made up. He was a family man. You can tell he was a family man, and he still wanted to do things as a family with his son, and he didn't want the drama. So I think he would lie to her. This is my only opinion, because just me evaluating his personality, me seeing him on a few different shows, he would lie to her because he didn't want to hurt her, and he didn't want to, lying hurt you, but he didn't want the drama. You know what I'm saying? Because you can tell she would go off, at the drop of a hat, if she heard something that she didn't want to hear. So he would tell her what she wanted to hear just to keep the drama down. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think that have something to do with it as well. Yeah. It seems like he knew that she was gonna give any woman hell. And he had probably lost a couple of women in between their on and off relationship or whatever because of the hell that she gave other women. She gave women hell. Because even though that they were together for 9 years, we have to understand that wasn't straight 9 years. It wasn't straight 9 years. They were on and off for 9 years. Even with, well, well, yeah, okay. Anyway, go ahead. I don't think he was playing both sides. I just think that he was trying to protect Rose's feelings and her mental. Maybe so. He wasn't playing both sides. He didn't want Ramika getting aggressive with Holly while she was pregnant. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, Carlos said he didn't lie to her. He said, I didn't lie to her. I just don't tell her what she want to hear all the time. He
I
didn't
believe
lie to her. He said, I didn't lie to her. I just didn't tell her what she wanted to hear all the time. So, what y'all think about that? What y'all think about a man not telling you the 100% truth, but not lying to you, but just not telling you what you want to hear?
I mean, like, do he really owe her that if they're not together?
What do you say, audience? Did he owe Romika an explanation of if he was the daddy or not to another child? Did he owe her that? Do y'all think he owe her that?
he didn't owe her anything, but honesty is always the best. Although it hurt us sometimes to hear things we don't want to hear, it's always best to be honest. Just tell the truth. If you knew that was your baby, you should. He pretty much said that day when she hit him. He was trying to say that, that's why she bopped him. But you have to, sometimes as women, we we badger men. I'm an older lady now, and I'm in my
Mhm,
early 50s. And so I've been through drama in my life, and poor
mhm,
relationships and things like that. And sometimes we just want to hear what we want to hear. And so they know
mhm,
that. And so they play on that with us. Or sometimes if the relationship is over and you know that
mhm,
it's over in your heart, but that person is not over you yet, it's kind of hard to let them down. You know what I'm saying? Because you do still have love for them, but you're no longer in love with them and you want to move on. And that's a hard
mhm,
decision to make when you've been in a relationship for a long time, you know, trying to make it,
mhm.
trying to let a person down easy and they're not taking it easy. And Ramika had a lot of, seemed like she had a lot of issues within herself, and I don't know if it was her upbringing. And
Your phone kind of went out a little bit. Queen, your phone went out just a little bit, baby. She probably got a phone call. She'll call back in because I like what she was saying. I like what she was saying. Another guy said Carlos was trying to spare Romika's feelings. You know, let me ask y'all in the audience. I don't, be honest. As a female, can we handle the truth? Can we handle a man telling us that he's messing with another woman? That we are not the only one? Can we handle that? If we're not in a committed relationship, but we're still laying down for this man, having sex with this man, giving our bodies and our soul and our love to this man, can we handle it? If a man was straight up and said, hey, yeah, I just want you to know I'm sleeping with more than you. Can we really deal with it? Like we can pretend and act like, yeah, as long as you're telling me the truth, but can we handle the truth? What do you say, Cassie? Can we handle the truth? Because we always say, oh, I can handle the truth. Just be honest with me. Just be honest with me. But can we do that? Can we handle it?
I don't know. I've never been in that situation, so I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't know. Mm. Probably not, because we're emotional creatures,
We're emotional.
So
I think
probably
we'll
not.
lose it. Even no matter how much, I think we might say we can handle it, but if we put in that situation, we'll lose our mind. You know what? What's wrong with me? I mean, wouldn't we think that there was something wrong with us if our man told us that he was sleeping with another woman? Because we're gonna be thinking, damn, my coochie ain't enough for you. I see people saying, yes, I can absolutely handle it. So you're saying if you are sleeping with another man, and you in love with this man, you want to be with this man, and he tell you he is sleeping with another woman, you can handle that? Robbie says she ain't telling a crash out shit. She said, if you're not in a committed relationship, you have to expect that you have to expect that you're not the only one. At least he's honest by telling her, I might be the father. Now that is a true fucking statement. If you are not in a committed relationship and y'all are just sleeping with each other, do you really think that y'all are the only ones sleeping with each other? Or do you automatically expect that he is with someone else? Thank you so much, Barbara Clark. Appreciate your love. Appreciate your support so much, baby. Appreciate you. So if you guys are not in a committed relationship, like we just seen the truth and season thing, they weren't in a committed relationship, but she said she can't handle another 100 women. Was she supposed to suspect that the truth was giving that thing out to any and everything? I ain't gonna say any, but to more people. I don't know, y'all. I think if I'm having sex with you, we go together. Am I the only one think that way? I'm the only one think that way. We go together. If we are having sex, we go together. You mine, I'm yours. No, but I'm talking shit right now. But it was funny, right? Amor, you got to remember what she said to him that day she died. She wanted him back. She crashed out anytime he tried and move on. Yeah, she said told Holly you messing up the family or something like that. I need a life support machine. I'm not gonna lie, that's a deep pain to know the love of your life bringing another life in the world. I cried 40 days and 40 nights. What? So wait a minute. So you're saying I needed a life support machine. I'm not gonna lie. That's a deep pain to know the love of your life bringing another life in the world. I cried 40 days and 40 nights. So you're saying when you found out that your baby daddy or your man had another woman pregnant, it bothered you deeply. Mm. But Latricia said if she had another man as they said she had, then why would she be so upset? And then Robbie said, well, if she had suicidal thoughts, then why tell her the truth? So you saying that he should have lied to her. If a man don't commit to you, then you can expect anything. Now that's true. If they ain't committed, if you on and off and y'all not deep in a relationship, I don't think he owe you everything. I think he owe you a level of respect to not throw it in your face. And when I mean throw it in your face, not necessarily tell you, but I mean throw it in your face. Like, you know what I'm saying? You come over to his house and he got panties hanging on the damn nightstand or the ceiling fan and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I have not been in a situation like that. So I can't really speak all the way to that because I haven't been in that situation. But didn't she have another man? They said she had another man at the time of well, I don't know how long she's supposed to have had that other man. But it was supposed to be, I know it was supposed to have been at the time of the incident. You know? She said, man, I have been with a crashed out. I lied so much. I wanted my life in peace. Oh, you've been with a person that crashed out, so you're not going to tell everything. This is why it's very important to always be honest, no matter if she was a crash out or not, be honest. So Keisha, you're saying, and if you want to come up, Keisha, I'll drop the link. Just let me know if you want to come up. I'm going to go ahead and drop it. But I just got a question for you. So you saying if a man is not in a committed relationship with you, he should still tell you that he's sleeping with another person and tell you who it is that he's sleeping with? You think that he owes you that? Yeah, you know what? I agree with you on that one. I do agree that you deserve to know he's sleeping with another person. And I agree with that on protection level, health levels. Yeah, I want to know if I'm not the only person that you are exchanging fluids with, right? So I do want to know if you're sleeping with another person to give me an opportunity to say whether I want to continue putting my life at risk with you sleeping with other people. So I do agree with he probably should have said that. But as far as if he got another woman pregnant, does it matter if you already know he's sleeping with another person? You think that he should tell you that he got another woman pregnant? Hey, Rashawn, welcome to the chat. How are you?
Hey, Amora. I wanted to tell
Hey.
you something.
Okay.
I understand exactly how he feel because with my first husband,
Mm-hmm.
we had a tumultuous relationship. I mean, the it was he was I mean, he just cheated all the time. Okay,
Damn.
it got to the point where I started cheating. I just started like hating him. And so I was like, I'm gonna do my thing. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm gonna do my thing. And
Mm-hmm.
so when he found out that I didn't want him no more, that I was doing my thing, he tried
Mm-hmm.
to commit suicide.
Jesus.
So me feeling sorry for him, I kept going on with the relationship. We end up getting married. We was together for years. We end up getting married, everything. But
Uh-huh.
in my mind, I felt like I only did it because I felt sorry for him.
You married him
So
because you felt.
yeah, and I never stopped having a side, like doing my own thing, but I just kept it from him. So eventually I got tired of it and I just told him I didn't want to be with him no more. And it was hard to get away from him. I had to actually, everything was in my name. I had to sell the house to get him out of it.
Mm,
So when I did move on and move in my own house, and me and the kids, just me and my kids, two sons, he would come over there, kick my door. He would just every time I would be with somebody, he would start stuff, um, call me names. I mean, just treated me real bad. So when I finally end up getting engaged again to my husband I'm with now, I didn't tell
mhm.
him.
But
And
y'all
me
went
and him
together.
we wasn't together, but we was with my son. He would have him a week on, I would have him a week off. So we
Okay.
still talk. We had a relationship as far as my son. But I never told him anything that was going on in my life because I didn't want the reaction from him. I didn't know how he would handle it. So I
Okay.
understand Carlos. So even after I got married, I never told him I got married again. I used to go to my son games and take my ring off so he wouldn't see my ring on my finger.
Oh wow.
Yes, because I didn't want him to become suicidal. I didn't want him to try to take it out on me. I felt like my life was in danger.
Damn.
So eventually, when he did find out, he called me and was like, "Hey, why you ain't tell me you got married?" And I said,
Hmm.
"Well, I didn't feel like it was your business. If it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It's not affecting your child. It's not affecting your life, or what are you do what you doing. My business is my business and your business is your business."
Hmm.
So I didn't feel he needed to know what I was doing in my life because I
Yeah,
didn't want to send him off his rockers.
I understand that. I don't think that I don't think I owe anything to an ex, but let me ask you this. If you were still sleeping with him and then all of a sudden you got married to another person, would you think then that you would owe him that?
Yes,
If you was even
if
if
I
it
was
was
still
just
sleeping with him.
once a month or every now and then type thing. It wasn't even no every day. But if you slip back once a month or once every other month, do you think that you owe him that?
Yeah, but the only thing different from women and men, normally when we're done, we're done. With
Hmm.
men, they're never done until they find somebody else.
Meaning that they would dip back to back. I believe that.
They'll, I believe all men would dip back with their past until they find somebody else
Yeah.
that they want to be with.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they'll dip back with their past as long as they past allow them to until
Yep.
they find somebody else that they want to be in a committed relationship with. Yep. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. My kid's father actually told me that. My kid's father said, if nobody else, you can always have sex with your baby mama. And I had to prove him that okay, this baby mama, that shit ain't true with this baby mama. But he said that. One
I
of my
really
kids,
believe they think like that. Hmm.
they do. He said it. Y'all tell me in the comments, have your baby daddy ever said anything like that to you? My baby daddy actually said, you can always have sex with your baby mama. You can
Mm,
always have sex with your baby mama. And I said, no, you can't. Not this one.
not this
But
one either.
they think that that coochie is forever theirs. And whenever they want it, they can get it.
Yeah. But now
But
we have a real good relationship. I'm friends with his wife. He's cool with my husband. But we were younger then and it was toxic.
mm. She said, that's not true. I never double back. You never double back, but did he try you though? Did he try you? You never double
Oh,
back.
they'll always try to come back. They will. As long as
Yeah,
you open that door.
yep. So Sassy, did he ever try to come back and ask you for some? Let me get a little bit. Let me get a little bit. 2 pumps and a groin. Did he ever try to come back? Did your baby daddy ever try to come back and have sex with you? That's the question. That's the question. Did he try? Because even if he didn't say it out his mouth, don't mean that he wasn't thinking it in his head. She said there is evidence of Ramika girl stalking that baby daddy, stalking the baby daddy. There is evidence of the Ramika girl stalking the baby daddy. What do you mean by stalking the baby daddy? Hey Michelle, what's going on, baby? Welcome to the chat.
Hey,
Hey girl.
hey, I just want to tell y'all. Well, go. Who's talking now?
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
So listen, I want to tell you guys a story. It's not long, but coming from a person that I just got a relationship for 18 years.
Damn,
And
18. Okay.
18 years, we've been engaged twice. And I've recently been out for maybe the last 2 years. And he also was a cheater for off and on. I take him back. I go back to him. He'll talk to females. I go back to him. Cause I really loved him. So I've been in one situation that and it's a true story. I've been in one relation. I mean, I've been in a situation that I had to actually almost pull my gun because of the simple fact that a female, she wouldn't stop antagonizing me. She'll call my phone repeatedly. She'll call my phone and be harassing me and, just telling me all different type of things, just harassing me. And the thing about it is that people never believe that was her character because
Okay.
of the way that she displayed herself in public. She was a nurse, which I'm a nurse too. Many people know. She was a nurse. She was in the nursing field. She had an excellent career. She had 3 kids. She went to church. She was involved in community. She was this upstand person. So people know that I'm an upstand person too. So me telling the story, people couldn't visualize this person acting the way she act. And
Okay.
we went on back and forth like with the same girl. And he talked to multiple people, but it was always this same girl. She was kind of obsessed with him. She wouldn't stop calling the phone. He'll change the number, and then he'll either give it to her, or she'll go to the stream of calling his job, getting the number from people, popping up, just doing it, all kind of crazy stuff. So it came to one day we went to Walmart. It was me and him, and I guess somebody said that she was at his mom's house, and then she was like, "Oh, Demetrius ran to Walmart, and he'll be back such and such." He popped up to the mom's house, so she actually came to the Walmart. Like, it's not too far from his mom's house, and I guess she had to been circling the parking lot, doing all type of stuff. And I am a person that carries my gun on me all the time, and I am a person that do believe if it's necessary. Or I'm not a fighter. I don't fight. I'm not involved in, drama like that. But if I'm pushed to a corner, I feel that I will have to use my gun. And then that day, out of like all these years of 40 some years, and I felt like, from the threats and what she said she was going to do to me. I mean, we don't went to the police station. The police been involved so many times, and they honestly could not do nothing because they never had her on site. She always leave. Oh, I couldn't have proof. But I have text messages. I have this and that. So they went and talked to a few times, but it came to this one day we at Walmart, and that almost happened. And I understand what both sides are saying. They for Holly, they for Ramika. But at the same time, I'm not a person that believes in violence. And a person can never say what they would not do if they're not in that situation. I don't care how godly you are. I don't care how good you is. I don't care if you say, I would not pull my gun, or I would not resort to this. You would not say what you want to do if you're not in that situation. Everybody do act different, but nobody can never say, I would never pull my gun. It's so, if you felt like you listen, you have people that's in fear for their life about little small stuff.
Right. Like ants and fucking snakes and
like literally, and they will lose it if you play with them the wrong type of way. If they, they just, so you can't ever say that what you will not do if you in that situation, because I didn't even think that, so I understand what people saying. Well, maybe she couldn't. She had time to go back to her car, which I'm a person. If I have to, I will. If I'm forced to, I will. But like I said, you don't know what you would do if you're not in that situation. Sometimes people instantly think, I got my gun on you. I'm finna shoot you because I ain't finna fight you. Everybody's not
Right.
a fighter. Everybody's not gonna
Right.
fight.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's not gonna let you beat on them.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's not gonna let you sit here. You have people that would shoot you over $5 if you owe them.
True.
Because they're that type of person that is gonna click. They're not gonna tolerate you stealing from them or you disrespecting them. So you have to put yourself in other people's shoes and step outside the box and understand that. Stop saying what you wouldn't do because listen, I've
Right.
been in too many situations, and I'm speaking from a person that I came out of an 18 relationship, 18-year, and guess what? People say, "Why did you stay?" It took me that long to find myself to get out. And once I
Okay.
realized that it wasn't even worth it, it was too late because I done wasted so many years. I done wasted so many times. We have access together. We got cars together. We got property together. So I was holding on to years knowing this man was cheating on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in so many situations that I have to fight women because he wouldn't stop cheating on me, which I know I could have walked away. But guess what? We always ask ourselves, why do people stay in domestic violent relationships? It is not that easy to walk away. I don't care. You know, and some people are, you have that 1% that is very strong that will walk away, it will not return. But 90% of women, 95% of women will go back once, maybe twice. And if you've been in a long-term relationship, you just don't walk away like that. I've been with my daughter dad 20 years, off and
Right.
on. Off and on, we've been
Mm.
together 20 years. My daughter just turned 18, and it took me this long to find myself like Michelle. People come and say, Michelle, leave. But guess what? Like my daddy always told me, until you are tired, you'll never leave. Until you are
Yeah.
tired of the situation, you will never leave. And I just want to let both parties know there is no wrong or there is no right in this situation because a life was lost. But you cannot
Right.
blame people for how would they feel about how they will react to a situation. Because like I said, once again, you say that, but guess what? When you in that situation, your
Right.
reflex and what your mind say is two different things.
Right.
It's
Let me ask
two.
you
It's
something
two.
about.
Mhm.
Let me ask you because you've been through it with the man situation. Do you think that Carlos is at fault for this?
No, I don't. I don't. And the reason I'm going to say that because of the simple fact that yes, he's a man and he cheats. We all know that men cheats. Men gonna lie. I don't think even if like seriously like. How can he be at fault? Because even if he was dating two women, and as we all see, they both knew about each other. So guess
Right.
what? She still took the responsibility to mess with him. She also took the responsibility to mess with him. So how you gonna fault
Mhm.
the man when they knew that? Let me tell you
They knew
something.
about each other.
I'm gonna tell you something. The girl that I used to go back and forth with, she's a buck, maybe 25, but she's a strong buck 25. It don't even matter how big my baby daddy is. Listen, women gonna be women. Some women is absolutely crazy. I mean, some women are absolutely, it don't even matter how hard he was holding him. You know, people gonna paint the picture that it's Carlos' fault. Let me tell you something. Carlos didn't pull the trigger just because he was cheating. If he was cheating, we don't know that. If he was dating both of them people, we don't know that. We are going on the assumption because we are not in their relationship. We are not behind their household. We are not with them. Nobody is with them. So we really can't say if he was dating both of them at the same time. We going off of what hearsay. So guess what? At the end of the day, I honestly don't think it's his fault that she got unalive. How?
Especially if he was telling her to stop. Especially if he was trying to prevent it. Because if it was planned, like some people want us to believe that this
And
was
I don't
planned.
believe it was planned. It's just an
I don't
incident that happened.
exactly.
It's an incident that happened. Unfortunately, it went the way it did. I don't honestly
Mhm.
think. I mean, you have to look at if it was planned. Come on, like really planned in public. Make it make sense. At the end
If
some
it was
stuff you.
planned, why would he be trying to restrain Romika? If it was planned,
I
why
definitely
would
don't think it's.
why
And then
would
how
he
do?
have,
No, I don't.
why
I
would he
just
have
no. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
and then they said that he purposely let her go? Like it was
Nah.
all like, for people to even logically think that way is scary.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm restraining her, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna let her go, and then I want you to handle it when I let her go. Like, come on.
Yeah, I agree the situation may not be right. If even I'm just gonna go to the father to say that even if he was dating both of them. Okay, you
Mm-hmm.
can fault him because he's dating both of them. He's talking with both of them. He having sex with both of them. As we already know from her even seeing that she's pregnant, he's having sex with both of them off and on. He's talking to her. He probably get mad, talk to her. Then he go talk to her. He get mad. Let's just go say he playing both of them. But it's not his fault that she pulled a gun and she shot him. Like I said, I am a carrier. I carry my gun on me 24/7. I either have it on my waist or I even have it in my I have it in my purse. And it's not even that. I'm a Florida girl. I'm from Miami. I'm down south Tampa. I'm raised in New York. So I've
Mm-hmm.
been raised all my life to fight. You know what I'm saying? Until I got into my older years, I've changed a lot, But
Right.
that's the rough side of me. So I've always been, hey, you carry to protect yourself. Hey, you carry to protect yourself. That is all I do. I carry my gun on me all the time. So guess what? If an incident occurred and I was forced, I have my gun on me. A lot of people, especially in Florida, now since they passed the law, it's like so many people carry their guns on them here in the state of Florida all the time.
I believe you.
Like literally, they carry their guns on them. I mean, you can literally be at the park. Long as it's not a government park, you be at the park and walking. Guess what? You see somebody go on their wayside, just walking.
Yeah.
It's nothing you can do because that's the law. That is the law.
Yeah.
But I truly, and I always want people to understand that I know we have strong women, but let me tell you something. When you're pushed in a corner, you can never say what you would not do
Right.
until you are in that situation. And people will tell you, I'm strong. I have a strong head on my shoulder. I don't play. I have zero tolerance. But guess what? I was weak for a man that drugged me. I was weak for a man that put me in situations. And guess what? He was the only man, the only person that could ever have me like that. Because that's just the way I felt about him. But once I got my head on right, everything was good. But it was like I tolerated a lot of stuff and I was put in situations that almost could have had me in jail. For me just losing it, like this just tripping out, this just losing it. So I understand Holly's situation and I understand Ramika's situation because they messing with a man that's messing with both of them. He's dating or he's having sex with both of them. So no, I don't think that it is his fault because she got unalive. If people say, well, if he wasn't cheating and guess what? Let me tell you something. It's a lot of women right now that they with an abusive man right now. It's a lot of women that's right now. They ain't gonna tell you their story, but it's a lot of women that suffer from mental abuse from a man. But because they have another person information exposed, they ain't gonna tell their story. They ain't gonna tell how many times they done got drugged up and down the sidewalk. They ain't gonna tell how many times this man done went upside their head. But guess what? They're quick to judge somebody else's situation, and they in the same situation. The man beating they behind. Them type of women are very dangerous. Them type of women are not safe because of the simple fact is you acknowledge somebody else's abuse, but then you can't acknowledge your own. But a lot of times we look at other people's situation from the outside and we don't even look at our own. We can see somebody else, but we can't see that this man ain't good for us. This man knocking me upside my head. He doing the exact same thing that I'm mad what this other man done did to these women. And guess what? And unfortunate situation has happened. And guess what? Now all parties had to pay. One person had to lose their life, one person in jail, and then he's over here grieving, and then the kids are suffering. So at the end of the day, people need to honestly, and I'm listening. I don't want to be on no sides. I'm telling you the truth because I lived it and I've been in there. No, it do not feel good. It does not feel good that you have a man that's cheating on you and you be put in situations that's not right, that's unfair to you, and almost can really cost you your life if you don't have your head on right. I've been there. So I know how it feels, But at the end of the day, people literally they just honestly need to know that. Let me tell you something. Until you in that situation, don't ever say that what you will not do. It's that, like I said, it's that one,
I
two,
agree.
3, 5% that maybe won't. But 9 times out of 10, guess what? If you feel somebody, and guess what? People here in Florida, people that your hands is a weapon. Then you got people, baby,
Yes,
will
it
beat
is.
you alive.
Yes.
You have people that will beat you alive with your hands. And
Mm-hmm.
baby, and listen, I'm telling you, listen, I promise you,
No, I
don't say
agree.
what you won't do if you ain't in that situation. That's all I want to say. Just people sometimes need to step back. Sometimes we need to take our feelings out of it and look at what's real life. A lot of times we put our feelings in something and we can't see the reality of what it really is. Like I said, we have our feelings involved in it. If you take your feelings out of it and you look at life and what it is, guess what? We all been cheated on before. Women, I ain't gonna say we all, but most women has been cheated on before. Most women have been put in situations maybe worse than others. And guess what? You was in a situation that you prayed your way out of, and you glad it didn't turn away, but it could have turned that way. So until then, and until you get in that situation, don't say what you would not do. I promise you, it don't work like
Exactly.
that. We can all say that it don't work like that. I didn't think I'll be here 20 years, 18 years, 19 years in a situation. Guess what? Every year I'm gonna leave them. And guess what? As time went on, I'm still with them. As time went on, I'm still with them. But it took for that one incident at Walmart. And I walked away this time because I was tired. I was fed up. But guess what? It took for me almost having to draw my gun. And then it took for me, my family to come to Michelle, come on, let's go, let's go. It ain't worth it. But guess what? I was in a situation that listen, what you finna beat me? You finna have people jump on me?
Right.
So at the end of the day, I just want to listen, we all are women. Be fair to yourself and be fair to the situation. Don't
Right.
disrespect people opinions. If you supporting Holly, that's fine. And how I feel about Holly, that's fine. If you're representing
Report.
Ramika. If you're a Ramika team or however y'all want to say it is, then respect that. But all the
Right.
extra, listen, it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, guess what?
Exactly.
They all have to go to court. They all gonna have to answer, and it's still
Right.
gonna be a day. And guess what? At the end of the day, what you gonna say? Because it ain't up to nobody. Everybody's giving their opinions. Everybody's giving their opinions. It's up to the judge.
True.
It's up to the jury.
Right.
Everybody's giving their opinions. So at the end of the day, respect what people say. You don't have to like what
Exactly.
nobody say, but respect what people say. You don't have to never
Correct.
like what anybody say. And guess what I do? If I don't like you and I don't like what you say, I simply remove myself without anything else attached. And that's what it is.
Right.
Let it go.
Right.
And
I
just want
agree.
to tell you guys, I love you guys. Thank you so much. But
Love you too.
listen.
I'm glad you got out though. Glad that, I'm glad that eventually, because sometimes somebody can tell you, I'm sure your family was telling you, leave, 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 leave. But you have to get to that point where you are ready to go. And you definitely sound like you got to that point and you left. Can't nobody convince you to leave. You have to convince yourself.
Right, exactly. You have to.
So
You have
that's
to.
good that you was able to do that.
All right, guys. You
Oh,
have a
we love
great
you
night
too,
because I have to.
Michelle.
All
Thank you so
right.
much. And thanks for sharing your story. We appreciate you, baby.
All right. I have to be to work. Okay. See you guys later.
Okay. All right.
All
Bye-bye.
right.
I want to show y'all this video right quick. Let me get this video. I want to show it to y'all. Now it is an older video, 4 years ago, and it was in what's the name of this? It happened in Virginia. I don't know if it's Manassas or Portsmouth. Hold on one second, you guys. Let me see if my husband gonna get the door right quick. I don't even know where Jay at. Is he up? I think so. Hold on, let me call Jay. Hold on, y'all. 1 second, please. All right, sorry about that. Let me show y'all this video. 4 years ago, but this was in some part of Virginia. This story is out of, I don't know, Portsmouth or Manassas or whatever. But anyway, let's listen to this story right quick, and then I want to talk about it.
If you Google the name LaQuinton Blackwell, you'll see that he was charged with murder in a shooting more than 2 years ago in Suffolk. But he is a free man tonight, acquitted of
Suffolk, Virginia. Suffolk, or whatever you said. Suffolk, Virginia, okay? All right.
If you Google the name LaQuinton Blackwell, you'll see that he was charged with murder in a shooting more than 2 years ago in Suffolk. But he is a free man tonight, acquitted of all charges. Investigative reporter Chris Horn explains the role of self-defense in this unusual case. Chris?
Stephanie Blackwell was charged with second-degree murder in the killing of Antoine Johnson. This was not a whodunit. There's no doubt Blackwell shot Johnson multiple times, but the judge ruled that he had good reason to do it.
The judge ruled that as a matter of law, it was justifiable self-defense.
31-year-old LaQuinton Blackwell had just given Kendra Hines a ride to this home on Adkins Circle. That's where she lived with her uncle, Maurice McLean. Blackwell and Hines had dated in the past. 39-year-old Antoine Johnson showed up looking for help with a flat tire. Johnson had dated Hines for several years. Johnson saw Blackwell, and Blackwell's attorney Mike Rosenberg says that's when Johnson went berserk.
He takes Miss Hines down the hallway into the room. According to Miss Hines, he choked her out. Mr. Blackwell, I think, said he heard a slap. Mr. McLean said he heard some noise. Then he leaves the room, Mr. Johnson, and comes down the hallway and attacks Mr. McLean. Opens up the side of his head pretty well.
And then Johnson, continuing his rage, turns to Blackwell.
Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face.
But Blackwell is armed with a .40 caliber Glock pistol.
There was a struggle, and Mr. Blackwell
Shot him at least 6 times, according to Rosenberg. He advised his client to go for a rare bench trial on the second-degree murder charge. No jury. Blackwell's fate would be in the hands of Judge Lawson Wayne Farmer. Last week, Farmer acquitted Blackwell.
And one thing that Judge Farmer said was, once Mr. Johnson attacked these people in the house, once Mr. Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face, at that point, Mr. Blackwell didn't have to say, well, let me see if he's armed or not.
Acquitted on all charges. Now, Blackwell is trying to rebuild his life.
Okay. So did y'all hear that? So they both dated the girl, right? One guy was already at the house when another guy pulled up. They both dated the girl. However, the guy punched him. The guy was unarmed. He punched this man, this 31-year-old man, in the face. The other guy, the guy that got shot, did not have a weapon. That guy punched him in the face, and he unloaded 6 rounds into him and killing him. They charged him with second-degree murder. They later upgraded to first-degree murder. He was indicted on second and first-degree murder in the state of Virginia. They denied his bail. He stayed locked up in the county jail until his court day, until his trial. He was not allowed release at all. He went before the judge. There were no video cameras or anything. However, the girl that he used to date did testify that the guy punched him in the face. He had no visible marks on his mugshot whatsoever. No signs, no blood of him being punched in the face. However, the judge took his word that he was punched in the face. Now, the other guy, the guy that ended up dying, punched the other guy that was in the house, and he did have a mark on his face, okay? But this 31-year-old had no marks on his face. There was no video footage. However, His defense was he punched me and I used my legal firearm and I shot him 6 times. The judge said the fact that he was attacked and he defended himself, he deemed it self-defense. All charges were dropped. He was indicted on second degree originally, and then they went back and sought more indictments on him, raised it up to first degree, even put some type of gun charge for firing inside a house. They called it like a closed dwelling or something like that. And he was acquitted of all charges. Why am I even bringing this up? Right? What's the guy name? Y'all can look up the story yourself. His name is, let's listen one more time to find out the guy name again.
Google the name LaQuinton Blackwell.
LaQuinton Blackwell.
Quentin Blackwell.
Hold on. Yeah, let's look up. Let's look it up right quick. LaQuinton Blackwell. Hold on. LaQuinton Blackwell out of Virginia. This was his mugshot. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me bring it in closer. He had no swollen eye. He had no lumps on his give me a second. This is his mugshot. Does it look like he got any bruises, any bumps, any cuts, any busted lips? Does it look like he got any visible damages to his face where it showed that he got punched? This was his mugshot at the time he got arrested for this charge, second degree. He stayed in jail for a year. He was in jail for a year and was acquitted on all charges. Let me read off all the charges that he was acquitted on. Give me a second. I want to know what all charges. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, so initially they charged him in 2019 with second degree murder and the use or display of a firearm in the commission of a felony. Then they later went back to the grand jury in 2020, and the grand jury returned with a direct indictment and added more serious charges, including first degree murder and 6 counts of discharging of a firearm in an occupied building, so a house, okay? And then they also added a charge of continuing counts of firearm charges connected with a felony, all right? So at one point he faced first degree murder, second degree murder, firearm enhancement charges, and discharge of a firearm at or into an occupied structure. And that was 6 counts, right? So now that's 1, 2, 3, 4 charges. And on one of those charges, he had 6 counts, which means that they could have got him 6 different ways. He went before the judge, did a bench trial, did not have a jury, had spent 1 year in jail, a little over a year. Let me see how long. Let's see how long he stayed altogether. The courts did not grant him a bond initially. Okay, so he was acquitted on what day? It just says a year. It just says a little over a year. So it doesn't give me the exact time. So he spent a little over a year in jail, which means that he had to fight, his court or whatever. While he was locked up in jail, he was not granted a bond of release. And in 2021, but don't say what month. In 2021, he was acquitted on all charges. So the incident happened in 2019 and 2021. He was acquitted on all charges, was not found guilty. And the judge said it was because, let's listen to it again. The judge said, why was he acquitted? Hold on. Let's listen to what the judge said again.
And one thing that Judge Farmer said was, once Mr. Johnson attacked these people in the house, once Mr. Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face, at that point, Mr. Blackwell didn't have to say, well, let me see if he's armed or not.
Acquitted on all charges. Now Blackwell is trying to rebuild his life.
Okay. So hold on.
And Blackwell is also going through the process of having his clearance restored at Newport News Shipbuilding now that the charges against him were dismissed.
So why am I even saying that? Because a lot of people think that because a person doesn't have a weapon, that is okay for, or because they don't have a weapon, that is not right for them to use force. Now, I know this was in Virginia, and a lot of people probably say, oh, well, more Virginia and Illinois is different. I understand that it is different. I understand that it is different. However, our license to carry, right, comes with a set of rules. You are legally allowed to protect yourself. Now, in the state of Illinois, it does come down to intimate threat or imminent danger, okay? But it's on your belief. If you believe that your life is in imminent danger, not if somebody on the internet believe it, okay? Not if your Uber driver believe it. It's if you believe. If you believe that your life was in imminent danger, okay? And it's hard to disprove what somebody else believed. It's hard to disprove that. It's hard to disprove if Holly believed that her life was in imminent danger or not. That is why I said I don't believe that they will be able to convict her on first degree. Now, second degree, they would have said, okay, I get it. They didn't prove that you didn't believe that your life was in imminent danger, right? You didn't believe that your life was in imminent danger. And the only way they'll be able to prove that, they have to prove that she was the aggressor. They have to prove that she went after Ramika. They have to prove that she was gun-ho crazy that day after Ramika. If they cannot prove that, then they cannot disprove that she didn't reasonably believe that her life was in danger. However, second degree would come in as, okay, we get it. They did not prove that you didn't believe that your life was in reasonable danger. However, it wasn't reasonable that you did what you did. That will bump it to second degree. However, second degree is not on the table. And second degree only comes on the table if the defense puts it on the table. And that is what people do not understand. That is the part of the law that people do not understand. Unless Ari mitigate second degree, then it would not be on the table. I do not believe that the state would be able to, beyond a reasonable doubt, convince a jury that Holly did not believe that her life was in imminent danger. And if second degree is not mitigated by Ari, the attorney, then the judge nor the jury can drop charges and find her guilty for second degree. Ari has to bring up mitigation for second degree. Ari would have to do that. If Ari doesn't, they would have to convict her on first-degree murder, or she is acquitted on all charges. Now, that's just law. That ain't a moral law. That ain't Romika law. That's just Illinois law. That's their law. Everybody does not think that because you get punched in the face, swung in the face, slapped in the face, everybody don't think that you need to take off running. Everybody don't think that if somebody punch you, you're supposed to punch them back. This man right here was acquitted of first degree, second degree, and a bunch of other gun charges, all because he got punched in the face and he put 6 rounds into the man that punched him in the face. And this was in the state of Virginia. And guess what? Just like that judge said, he believes that once he was in the commission of defending himself, right? Once he was in the commission of defending himself, and he's legally allowed to carry that weapon or whatever, then he can use deadly force, right? He don't have to wonder, oh, he didn't have a weapon in his hand. He didn't have a gun in his hand. You do not have to have a weapon in your hand to defend yourself. I mean, the other person does not have to have a weapon to defend themselves, okay? If they are being attacked. And what I'm trying to say is, just like this judge said, there are going to be juries that think the same thing, or jurors that think the same thing, okay? Let's hear it again.
Once Mr. Johnson attacked these people in the house, once Mr. Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face, at that point, Mr. Blackwell didn't have to say, well, let me see if he's armed or not.
Acquitted on all charges.
Let me see if he's armed or not. So a lot of people like running around and say, but Romika didn't have a weapon. But Romika didn't have a weapon. Guess what? Guess what? It doesn't matter if she had a weapon. She attacked Holly. She attacked Holly. This man was attacked in a house. No video footage. He ain't got no cuts on his face. His lip ain't bleeding. His brains ain't stomped to death. He said he was attacked. The girlfriend that he used to date wrote a statement or whatever and said he was attacked. And he got acquitted on all charges. First degree murder, second degree murder. And this is after being denied a bond and having to sit for a year. Now, unfortunately, he did have to sit for a year or a little longer. But just because he was denied bond and they went back to indictment, a grand jury, to get more indictments on this man, does not mean that he was found guilty. She said, I've never heard of this. Well, this was 4 years ago, and I will drop the link and you guys can look up the story and listen to it yourself, okay? All 12 people that's going to be sitting on that jury is not going to think Holly being attacked. It's just, oh, she should have just fought back. Even the damn judge said he didn't have to fight back. Even the judge in this case. Now, I know it's 2 different states. I get it. But listen to how a judge thinks.
Face.
But Blackwell is armed with a .40 caliber Glock pistol.
There was a struggle, and Mr. Blackwell got him.
Shot him at least 6 times, according to Rosenberg. He advised his client to go for a rare bench trial on the second-degree murder charge. No jury. Blackwell's fate would be in the hands of Judge Lawson Wayne Farmer. Last week, Farmer acquitted Blackwell.
And one thing that Judge Farmer said was, once Mr. Johnson attacked these people in the house, once Mr. Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face, At that point, Mr. Blackwell didn't have to say, well, let me see if he's armed or not.
Acquitted on all charges. Now Blackwell is trying to rebuild his life.
The judge said once he was attacked, once he was punched in the face, he didn't have to say, oh, let me wait and see if he's armed. Because to be honest with you, how does a shooter supposed to know if you are armed or not? How? How does a shooter supposed to know if you are armed or not? If you got a weapon on you or not? How do they supposed to know that? Do they supposed to pat you down and then protect themselves? Huh? She said, this is my ex-coworker nephew. I just asked her, is this her nephew? And she said, yes. Oh, well, tell her that I'm talking about his story on my channel. All right. So no disrespect or whatever. Just talking about his story. He went into someone's home and attacked them. Holly's situation is different. No, 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 baby. No, no, no. This guy, that was not his home. He is the one that stopped and went into the other guy's home. Let's listen to the story again. Okay, this guy pulled up where the other man was already at. Okay, hold on. That was not his house. It was neither one of the men's houses.
If you Google the name LaQuinton Blackwell, you'll see that he was charged with murder in a shooting more than 2 years ago in Suffolk. But he is a free man tonight, acquitted of all charges. Investigative reporter Chris Horn explains the role of self-defense in this unusual case. Chris?
Stephanie Blackwell was charged with second-degree murder in the killing of Antoine Johnson. This was not a whodunit. There's no doubt Blackwell shot Johnson multiple times, but the judge ruled that he had good reason to do it.
The judge ruled that as a matter of law, it was justifiable self-defense.
31-year-old LaQuinton Blackwell had just given Kendra Hines a ride to this home on Adkins Circle.
Blackwell, this guy right here just gave his ex-girlfriend a ride to her house. All right? Let me put this down. The guy that shot, his name is Blackwell. He just gave her a ride home. That's all he did. That wasn't his house. He gave her a ride to her house, not his home. No.
Kendra Hines a ride to this home on Adkins Circle. 31-year-old LaQuinton Blackwell had just given Kendra Hines a ride to this home on Adkins Circle. That's where she lived with her uncle, Maurice McLean. Blackwell and Hines had dated in the past.
They had dated in the past. He gave his ex-girlfriend a ride to her house. The guy that was charged with all these murder charges gave his ex-girlfriend a ride home.
39-year-old Antoine Johnson showed up looking for help with a...
Johnson showed up. Another guy that used to date her showed up. So the guy that got charged with murder, all he did was just drop her off, right?
Flat tire. Johnson had dated Hines for several years.
Both of them had dated the girl.
Johnson saw Blackwell, and Blackwell's attorney, Mike Rosenberg, says that's when Johnson went berserk.
The 39-year-old ex saw the 31-year-old ex and went berserk. It was not neither one of the guys' house. One guy was dropping her off, and another guy pulled up and said, can you help me with my flat tire? And she was living with her uncle, Maurice. So it wasn't her house either.
He takes Miss Hines down the hallway into the room. According to Miss Hines, he choked her out. Mr. Blackwell, I think, said he heard a slap. Mr. McLean said he heard some noise. Then he leaves the room, Mr. Johnson, and comes down the hallway and attacks Mr. McLean.
So the 39-year-old gets mad because he see her ex-boyfriend there. He takes her into the room, beat her up a little bit, comes out of the room, beat her uncle up, and then comes after the guy with the gun.
opens up the side of his head pretty well.
And then Johnson, continuing his rage, turns to Blackwell.
Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face.
But Blackwell is armed with a .40 caliber Glock pistol.
There was a struggle, and Mr. Blackwell shot him.
Shot him at least 6 times, according to Rosenberg. He advised his client to go for a rare bench trial on the second-degree murder charge. No jury. Blackwell's fate would be in the hands of Judge Lawson Wayne Farmer. Last week, Farmer acquitted Blackwell.
And one thing that Judge Farmer said was, once Mr. Johnson attacked these people in the house, once Mr. Johnson punched Mr. Blackwell in the face, at that point, Mr. Blackwell didn't have to say, well, let me see if he's armed or not.
Acquitted on all charges. Now, Blackwell is trying to...
He was acquitted on all charges, okay? She said, so that's justifiable because he brought violence to the house. Exactly, just like Romika. Romika brought violence to the area in which Holly and Carlos was. Same situation. She brought violence. No one invited the guy that he ended up shooting, right? No one invited this guy over. This guy popped over saying that he had a flat tire, right? No one invited him over. He just popped up. No one invited Romika over. Romika just popped up. Romika just popped up. Nobody invited that over. Nobody invited that violence over. She popped up with that energy. And she attacked Holly after arguing with her and trying to get to her while Holly was trying to, while Carlos was trying to stop her. But as an opportunity opened up for her to get to Holly, she got to her. She swung on Holly and Holly shot her. Holly didn't shoot her before she got swung on. She swung on Holly and Holly shot her after she got swung on. Not before. Not before. Afterwards. Romika swung on Holly and Holly shot her. Period. This guy shot 6 times. Holly shot 3 and hit twice. This guy shot 6 times and hit all 6 times. All 6 shots went into this guy. And he was acquitted. She said his was second degree though, and he attacked them. His was upgraded to first degree. I thought I read that, but maybe you just came in. He at first initially got second degree, and they later upgraded it to first degree murder with a bunch of other charges. He had 4 charges, one of them with 5 counts. Okay. So he was facing, I know it's a different scenario. Every murder is a different scenario. There's not going to be no same scenarios. Not going to be the same scenario. I mean, I don't think no murder out here is going to be the same scenario unless it's a serial killer, right? Of course, it's a different scenario. Absolutely. Yes, 6 damn times, Yolanda. 6 shots went into him. 6. Because guess what? I found out. No state says 1 or 6 shots makes a difference. No state says it matters how many bullets go into you. No state counts the amount of bullets that go into you. I used to think that they did because I was listening to the idiots say, oh, that was an overkill. That was an overkill. That was an overkill. People understand when you start shooting, sometimes stress can cause you to keep on shooting. Boom, 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 boom. Like police officers. Hell, police officers unload I ain't gonna say all the time, but when they shoot you, they unloading their pistol on you. And how many times we've seen them walk, right? How many times we've seen police officers walk when they done unloaded them in you. She said, yep, the attorney said once the person swing on you, you can protect yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. You just have to be in reasonable belief that you are in imminent danger. Your life is in imminent danger. Can't nobody prove your belief. Well, that's not true. I looked it up. I said, how can you prove, how can a state disprove your belief? And they said, well, that's when it has to show evidence that Holly was the aggressor. Holly walked up and was like, you know what? I'm sick of your ass. Boom, 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 boom. It will have to prove, in order for them to disprove Holly's reasonable belief that her life was in imminent danger, it will have to prove either her and Carlos conspired this, meaning prior text messages saying that, okay, this is what we're going to do, or whatever the case may be, text message or any type of evidence like that. Or it has to show that Holly was the aggressor. Holly would have to be coming after her, shooting her, close range, execution style, or she was the aggressor at the time of the shooting. The state would have to prove that. The state would have to prove that. If they cannot prove that beyond a reasonable doubt, then they will not be able to prove, or disprove, should I say, that she didn't have a belief that her life was in imminent danger, okay? And that's when all the other stuff comes into play. Her baby was in the car. Prior death threats to her life by this girl. Prior stalking of her prior to this incident. All of that's going to come into play. These violent videos showing Romika time after time after time being an aggressive person. All of that will come into play. So that's why I say we can sit back, we can wait, we can continue to talk, but we could just wait and let's see how the evidence and the law is going to play out in the court of law. All right? That's why we got to sit back and see how this thing is going to play out. I'm going to tell you now, it is not an easy win for the state whatsoever. Now, I'm not going to say it's an easy defense for Ari, but it's an easier defense for her than it is an easier win for the state. Why do I say that? Because the evidence, believe it or not, it supports Holly and Carlos' version of events. It does not support the witnesses' version of events. It does not. It does not. And the main reason, right, it doesn't support it is because Romika's body position is right by Holly's door. Romika's blood is all splattered over Holly's car. If nothing else, that shows that Romika approached Holly. Guess what that means? Whether we ever see a video, which we probably won't, if we ever see a video of Romika attacking Holly, if we ever see it or not, the fact that the witnesses wasn't even there on the scene the entire time. They have gaps of, oh, I was driving. Oh, I was on my way to work. Oh, I watched it from my window sill or whatever. Or, oh, I was on the bus. Or, oh, I was getting off the bus. Or, oh, I was crossing the street with my baby, with my headphones. They cannot definitively say that there was no punch or hit or strike from Romika to Holly. And because of that, the fact that the evidence shows Romika's body landed by Holly's car. Blood is all over Holly's car. Blood is on Holly. That means the shooting took place right there. Right there. Which means what? That doesn't show Holly being the aggressor. It shows Romika being the aggressor. Who approached who? They cannot discredit Holly's statement of Romika swung on her unless they prove it to be not true. The state has to prove that that's not true, which the state has to disprove that. The state has to disprove that Romika hit Holly. How can you disprove that? When her body dropped right by the car. Like I said, the evidence is on Holly's side, not Romika's. Not Romika. Unfortunately, there is no video footage to show us what happened at that moment, but evidence outperforms witnesses every time. Evidence is more important than a witness, because if the witness statement doesn't match the evidence override witness statements. Evidence override. Medical evidence, crime scene evidence, forensic evidence, they override witness statements. If the evidence don't match the witness statements, but the evidence do match Holly's statement, then the state disprove. Well, the state loses beyond a reasonable doubt that this was not self-defense. They will not be able to prove it was not self-defense. They have no video. The evidence shows her body was right there. Nobody can explain that. Even the bullshit of they moved a body. If they moved a body, it would be on tape. It would be on record. And you want to know something else that just came up that I thought was big as shit that none of us have thought about? You want to know something? Do you find it funny that all cell phone video footage is of the aftermath? If so many witnesses so-called claim to see Holly advancing toward Romika, banging on her car, saying, "I'm going to shoot you, bitch," coming after her, all of this shit, why isn't there one video footage of that shit? Why didn't nobody take out their cameras into the aftermath? You mean to tell me all these witnesses saw a man abusing a woman in a headlock and all this other shit? All these witnesses saw Holly acting biggity bad toward Romika, banging on her car, running around to the front of the hood. Everybody saw all of this, but nobody, not one person, decided to take out their camera and record that. And record that. Not one. But yet, we see all these video footages of the aftermath. What does that explain? Because they wasn't there. Because they didn't see what the hell they say they saw. Because they was not there. You mean to tell me nobody took out a goddamn phone and videotaped the fight, the argument, the antagonizing, the provoking? They didn't record that? Oh, okay. How fucking convenient. Nobody recorded them moving the body from the middle of the goddamn road to the who wouldn't videotape somebody moving a dead ass body if you saw it with your eyes? Let me ask you, if you saw someone moving a dead body or a shot body, would you or would you not record it? But they claim they saw it with their eyes. They moved the body from out of the street to next to Holly's car. But then nobody put this on video. Nobody put this on video. Them moving a body. Don't you think that would be like weird? Huh? Okay. So like I said, we're going to sit back. We're going to continue to discuss, but we're going to sit back and we're going to see. Evidence is not on the state side, and the states know it. And not only that, let's go a little further, shall we? Since we're here, let's go a little further. If the state believed witness number 3's statement, if the state thought that they had an easy win, it ain't no way under God green earth that they wouldn't have picked up Holly earlier. 87 days she was free. That screams uncertainty. Witness number 3 didn't wait 87 days to give her statement. If they believe witness number 3. If they believed witness number 3, Holly wouldn't have been free for 87 days. Holly was free for 87 days because they was uncertain. And in my opinion, the reason why they ended up arresting her was because of public outcry. Now, whether people want to believe it or not, I don't give a damn. But they ain't keeping a cold-blooded murderer that's a danger to society free for 87 days. And now all of a sudden she's a fucking monster. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. If the state thought they had a good-ass case, it ain't no way that she would have been walking free for 87 days. They was uncertain. All of that is going to play into this. All of that is going to play into this. And sometimes the reason why they wait to arrest is because witness statements are all over the place. So I believe the state know that they dealing with piss for evidence. The state is smart. They're attorneys just like Ari is an attorney, just like defense attorneys. The state, they're attorneys, you guys. They are attorneys. They know that they don't really have a case, but right now they're banking on emotions. They're banking on the jury leading and convicting off emotions. But I'm going to tell you something. A lot of us started off with emotions. But once evidence started presenting themselves, a lot of us, including me, changed our view. They may have the jury with this sad ass somebody died story in the beginning. Yeah, they may have every juror in there like, damn, Holly is a monster. But once the defense break this down, start presenting evidence and cross-examining the witnesses, locking them into their statements. So you saying you saw everything, right? Yeah, I saw everything. So you saw everything. Yeah, I saw everything. So how did Romika get in front of Holly's car? E-O-I-O-U, and sometime Y. Okay. So you didn't see everything. Well, no, I didn't see that part. Oh, okay. So you didn't see that part. So you also didn't see Romika swing and hit Holly in the head. No, that didn't happen. How do you know that? How do you know it didn't happen when you was crossing the street and you have to look to both sides before you cross the street? You had your baby with you, right? Yeah, okay. So you mean to tell me you didn't look down at your baby not one time? Did you? So you just look straight ahead when you're walking? You don't look down at the street? Okay. All right. And then the other witness. Oh, you said you was in your car, right? Yeah. I saw the fight from my car. Okay. So when you saw the fight from your car, when you turned left to go into the parking lot, did you still have eyes on them? Oh, well, no. I looked down and put my car in park. Oh, okay. So then she could have swung on her. Well, I didn't see. Oh, you didn't see it. But that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Well, well, yeah. It may not have. It may have happened. It may not have happened. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. Oh, okay. When you was walking in the door of your work, did you still have eyes on them? No. Did you clock in? Did you talk to your supervisor? Who did you see when you walked into your workplace? Which window did you look out of? Did you have to move your position? So that means you didn't see everything, right? Well, yeah, I didn't see everything. So you cannot sit here and 100% say that Romika did not hit Holly. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, I can't say she didn't hit her. I can't say she didn't hit her. Oh, okay. You can't say that, right? Oh, okay. So right now we got two witnesses that say they saw everything, but now they saying that they can't say that they saw or didn't see Holly get hit. Oh, well. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So right now, Holly says she did get hit. Neither one of y'all saw everything. You was moving, you had your baby, you had your headphones, you was driving, you was walking, you was opening up the door, you was clocking in, you was talking to employees. Okay. Why didn't you take your cell phone out and start recording when Holly was being a whole menace to society? Where is that video footage? I mean, oh, you saw a woman and a man moving a body? You didn't videotape that? Oh, okay. So nevertheless, it is not going to be an easy win for the state as they think so. Again, I'm not saying it's going to be an easy win for the defense, but in my opinion, it will be an easier win for the defense than it will be for the state. In a self-defense case, it is up to the state to prove that it wasn't self-defense. As long as self-defense is brought into the equation, they have to prove that she was not defending herself. That she was not defending herself beyond a reasonable doubt. So I can't wait to the court dates. I can't wait to trial. And this is not about, oh, is a more right or is a more wrong? No. It's a young lady freedom is on the line. I wasn't there. The witnesses really wasn't there. And nor was Justice for Romika people. They wasn't there. So to just want to dim Holly straight to fucking prison for life, and they don't know what really happened, well, okay, good luck trying to prove that shit. Good luck trying to prove that shit. So I think once the evidence are brought out one by one, and they have to match it up, I do believe they're going to find that she was defending herself. Or they're going to find that they cannot prove that she wasn't, or disprove that she wasn't defending herself beyond a reasonable doubt. That's a hard hill to climb, you guys. A hard hill to climb. So if this was a cold, calculated murder, like the state want people to believe, then they should be able to prove that shit, honey. If this was a cold-blooded murderer, show the fucking tapes. Show the text messages where they conspired this shit. They spoke about this shit. They planned this shit. Yeah, go prove that. Because going to get a restraining order in order to stop this maniac from harassing you does not prove intent. So good luck with that shit, all right? So anyway, I've been on for 4 hours, a little over 4. Didn't mean to be on this long. Didn't mean to keep y'all up. But I am passionate about this case because, again, a young lady freedom is on the line when all she was trying to do was defend her damn self. She was minding her own damn business that day. She was minding her own business that day. Now, again, would I have felt different if Romika's body was by Romika's car door and not Holly's, yes, I would. I would feel a whole lot different than I feel now. But until you can explain that shit to me, shut the fuck up even talking to me. Because what I'm not going to buy is that they moved that goddamn body from the streets to in front of Holly's car. So sell that to the jury. And for the people that say that that doesn't matter, well, you don't need a brain. So explain that. Explain how the fucking body get next to Holly's car and how her blood got all splattered over Holly's car. Explain that. That means that she was in Holly's space. She was in Holly's space. Holly wasn't in her space. So explain that. Explain it. Nevertheless, I'm about to get off. I enjoyed you guys as always. But no, I know the stories are different. One was in Virginia. One is in Chicago. One story have something to do with 2 guys and a girl. This story got something to do with 2 girls and a guy. I know it's different, but I just played the story to show that not all judges, not all laws, not all people think that it's okay to be swung on, punched on, or hit on, and a person don't have to have a weapon in their hand, okay? Does not have to. All right? So anyway, thank y'all so very much. I do appreciate you guys for coming through, showing some love. Thank you, Glenn, so very much. She said, thanks everyone for the birthday shout outs and cash outs. I will eventually thank you all. I truly appreciate you all. Aw, thank you, big sis. Happy birthday again. 4 children, $2 grand. Thank you for being a member for 23 months. She said, hey, y'all. Hey, let's talk about it. I love it here. I love it here, too. Thank you. Thank you, Glenn. She said, thank you, sister, for the birthday gifts. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Angie, for showing some love. She said, I love it here. We don't pay pissy people no attention. They are just big bothered by you. They wish they were you. That part. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Escom. Petty Ready. Thank you so much. She said, snowing Sunday with the more 2006. Yep, we snowed in, baby. Thank you, Barbara Clark. And thank you so very much, Barbara. She said, hey, more in chat. Stay warm. You right about that because it is cold outside. Ooh, baby. And thank you, Rita M. Amore was the baby's car seat on the side where the blood was splattered. No, it was actually on the other side, I was told. The baby Carlson was on the other side of the car, I was told, okay? All right, well, anyway, love y'all. Hit that thumbs up button on the way out. And you guys, whoever just came in, go back and hit the replay, and we will talk later, okay? Thank y'all. Good night.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay!
She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there clapped out,
She kept
man.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen on damn body.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.